Hey, what's going on, guys? It's us back with Elloria's Descent into Chaos. We are here with episode 12 to recap a little bit before everything kicks off. Arden, William, and Zarlius came back from the void in the last episode with Sarkesha in tow, and they decided to take a little chill day after having a somewhat not really chaotic adventure through Nox of the Void, through a city called Umberfall, learning out that it was one of the most technically advanced civilizations in Nox. And then
Jay, mute yourself.
There we go.
I was muted. What do you mean? Was I not?
No, there's I could hear your TV.
Okay. What's it? Alright, taking a little chill day after somewhat chaotic little adventure through Nox and coming back with Sarkesha in tow. Thankfully, she's all right. Nothing too crazy happened. And after that, since taking a chill day, they decided to go and walk around town for a bit. Ended up visiting the Crimson Hand once again for William. Arden and Zarlius, it was their first time, but they came acquainted with them very quickly as we found out they were still cleaning up and haven't given a proper burial to certain members of the Crimson Hand, and so our little troop here decided to help out. And yeah, with that, they had a proper burial. They got introduced to two new characters, one being a sibling to one of the Crimson Hand that had passed, named Nevri. She is a little girl of the age of 15. And yeah, she's just there for right now. She's just another character that got introduced, so there's not much to her as of right now. And then we also got introduced to Derek's brother, who also showed up, and he was also just there for a little bit, but not too much happened after that. We then get to the part where we are now. We found out that Bari, one of the Crimson Hand members, the dwarf companion that has been interacting with William and John for the most part, and then the rest of the group when they showed up, found out while doing the proper burial that Bari's shadow had gone missing. It was just gone, and they figured it out, didn't know exactly what happened, and also asked Bari about it. He couldn't remember at all, even with the command spell saying remember. It was still hard for him to do, until and yeah, so that all pretty much happened, and they figured out the location of a hag that was nearby. That obviously is the one that took Bari's shadow, so that is the trek that they are going on soon. But we will then pick up where we left off, pretty much, of everybody leaving the Crimson Hand hideout. William and Fuller are separating from the rest of the group, while Arden and Zarlius and the three Crimson Hand members, Derek, Aglith, and Bari, go on a little shopping trip. So they are in the Middle Street area after leaving the pathway from the Crimson Hand hideout, and they're just in the middle of the street about to separate. William and Fuller start walking ahead a bit, and then William goes back to Arden to give him a list. of some shopping supplies, and then goes to turn around, but also calls over Nevri and Miss Teal, because I don't think we fully said her name yet, but that is her last name. And yeah, so they are now following you guys as well. And we pick up here with William and Fuller walking down the main street.
Okay. Um. Yeah. Okay. About like what time of day is it?
Around this time, it would be about afternoonish, probably like 12, close to 1.
Okay. Um. hmm. Like which part? Like where are we at exactly?
So where you guys are at currently, one of the main kind of roads throughout Black Hollows, um, you see a bunch of like houses off to the side, especially like where the Crimson Hand hideout is. It's mostly just a bunch of normal houses. Some are elevated more than others. And then across the street, there's a little bit of some shops, some little shops, and whatnot, like some like bakery or some flower shops and like stuff like that. Um, but you're pretty much going back towards the tower, the ruined tower in the middle of town where you had originally found the Crimson Hand hideout, as well as near the blacksmith, because the blacksmith is somewhat on a normal route throughout Black Hollows. And a little bit past that, so you're still going straight down one of these main roads, and you're kind of just going northward, and then as you get a little bit further to the crossing where then leads to the blacksmith area, there is a small bridge, and then it leads to the big main road throughout the entire town from north to south, pretty much the direction that you normally go in to leave and go back to the Red Tankard Inn. But you go to the left to veer off to where Alir, the craftsman's place, is at, who has been working on your cart. As you guys reach his estate, you'll see this fenced off area. There is a big opening area where carts can come in and out of. You do see a little bit of tracks leading out from the stable area all the way through to the pathway to where you guys are at the entrance. There is a trail there as of either a cart that had just dropped off supplies or had just left after helping out for who knows how long. And you do see lights on inside the house, but as of right now, you do not see Alir outside.
Okay, and we're at the gate.
You guys are at the gate, and technically with both of your guys' passive perceptions, you can definitely see candlelight moving in the windows. You can also see a little bit of some small shapes of like miniature houses, miniature like figures and stuff like that, like sitting in the windowsill. And you can pretty much infer that this is just something that Alir does in his spare time when he's not working on carts as well as other big projects. And yeah, you don't really see him moving around in the house, but you're pretty sure he's inside.
I'm gonna take one of the diamonds out of my bag and just stick it in the top of the post.
Okay.
We'll find this later, and then I'll walk through and go up to the door and knock on it.
All right.
Elloria, you there?
You knock on the door, and again with the high passive, you'll start hearing some movement on the inside of the house. And at this point, Nevri is kind of standing behind you a little bit, little down the stairs a little bit, as well as Miss Teal. And
I'm gonna have Sarkesha like pop out right behind them.
Okay.
Just like spooker.
Okay. And you'll see with you doing that, you'll see Nevri's eyes kind of widen, even though she hasn't turned around. But she could definitely feel the presence of an animal nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And she hasn't turned around yet. But she can definitely tell that there's something behind her. And at this point, you'll hear Alir open the door. And he is now standing in front of you. Eye bags, like an ungodly amount, probably like 3 or 4. Kind of, you just see this eye bags for days on this dude. As he has just pretty much woken up.
Oh, you poor soul.
And is rubbing his head a little bit. It's just like, oh, God. What? Who's here? And then as he like
Me.
opens his eyes, after rubbing them for a bit, trying to adjust to one, the time of day, and two, the knocking at his door. And you see his expression changing. He goes, hey, William, right?
Yeah. What's up, Elloria?
Nothing much. And then you'll see his pet fox, Ralphie, kind of stick his head through his legs, and just look and see who's out here. This is a little red fox, and he just sticks his little head out and does a little, like, you know how foxes have the little like laughing kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
He does that as he's happy to see people. And
Well, I knew I should have gotten one of those fucking shadow foxes.
And he's like, oh yeah, the shadow foxes. I've heard of those. I haven't seen one before. And at this point, Nevri kind of just like walks up a little bit, and Miss Steele tries to like stop her, and when she goes over and starts petting Ralphie, and he goes, "Oh yeah, you're here for the cart."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it done?
I believe so. I don't think there's anything else. Seta, the other craftswoman, she just left a little while ago, with the blacksmith, Thrain. They just left a little bit ago. I believe they're done. Doing what they were doing.
Cool. You want to take us through, see what's up?
Yeah, sure. As he like kind of yawns a bit as he's talking to you and walks down the stairs. And he leads you over to the stables area, and there is a cart, but it is covered by a tarp. Again, with both of your guys' passive perceptions being so high, you see off to the side, on a workbench table, the harness that was specially requested for Sarkesha. Sitting there, it does seem like it does still need to be sanded down a little bit with some sandpaper to smooth it out a bit. But he kind of just goes over there and starts working on it, and he goes, "Oh yeah!" And as he's like walking by, he just puts his hand on the tarp and just throws it off as he goes over to finish sanding down the harness to where it's
Does he throw it off all in
finishing
like
to.
one motion?
Oh yeah. Like even though he's
Oh,
tired, it's
okay.
like he's tired, but he's done this a couple times. He just does it all in one go. Like it's
Shit, this ain't my first rodeo,
yeah,
cowboy.
literally like it's nothing. Like literally like it's nothing, and all of you guys have this shocked expression of like this dude just woke up.
Yours pretty dope. Fuck.
And yeah, and he goes, "Well, here it is," and he just continue. He like again full motion, just going. It's like I gotta finish this before we try to put this on. So he just goes over and starts sanding it down. And he's like, yeah, this cart, there's a lot of stuff into it, been put into it. A lot of love, a lot of blood, a lot of sweat and tears, but happy tears, not yeah. I mean, somebody did get a splinter, but hey, what can you do? And yeah. So he goes, "Oh yeah, Gale said something about pressing a knob, and the magic should do its thing. I don't know.
I'll figure it out. Thanks for the tip. Oh, go get some rest, buddy."
It was and he's like, "Yeah, sure, 1 sec." As he's still doing, he's still sanding down the harness, trying to finish it up.
Okay.
It's really close to being done. It's not like he's like halfway done. It's like there's just a few little touches, so that way it doesn't, splinters don't stab into Sarkesha.
While he's doing that, I guess I'll take everyone else around to the fucking like to the cart.
So you'll take everybody around to the cart, side of the cart and everything.
Now, can I see what in the fuck he was talking about?
Yeah. The cart is in a range of colors, but they are kind of contrasting a little bit, but it doesn't strike like drastically. You got some dark purples, some silver designs throughout, a little bit of some steel work. You could definitely tell was done by the blacksmith, although also Seta was mentioned earlier. She deals with some materials as well, mostly like a little bit of jewelry kind of thing. So definitely some of the intricate designs are done by her. And you do see on the side of the cart there is a normal door with a doorknob on it. Would you like to investigate the doorknob?
Yeah, it's a like a normal doorknob, like
it looks
not like a cart, like
it
thingy. You know what I'm talking about? Like the
oh yeah, like the little knob thing. No, it's literally just like it's literally just a door.
Okay,
It's a door with a doorknob. Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Oh, okay. Where is that character sheet? Let's see. Yeah, I'm finna tell you. Don't worry. Investigation.
Yeah.
Uh, fuck it, Doug. 17 plus 7,
Got it.
17,
Um,
24.
yeah. So yeah, you look at this knob and you're like, huh, that's weird because you're expecting just like a normal like wagon cart little like pull hinge thing, um, and you see uh that this knob, you're investigating, you're looking at it, it looks like a normal knob. However, the front part of it does look like it can be pressed down. Um, there does seem to be a little gap.
Okay, I'll press it.
All right, you press.
When has pressing buttons ever gone wrong?
I know, right? You press the knob button, and the um, intricate designs on the door start to light up and glow, and then the outside of the door kind of does a little ringer. It starts to glow from the top and then form the shape of the door all the way to the bottom. And even the little knob that you just pushed in, that small little part also starts to glow as well. As you have activated the magical component to this cart.
Okay. Does the door like crack open or something?
It does a little bit, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna pull it open the rest of the way, see what it looks like.
All right, you pull it open, and you are greeted with the main room. It is pretty spacious. There is a bunch of doors on the outside, and there is a hallway off to the left a little bit. But the main room, it's pretty much just a common area. There's a couple of like couches, a little bit of chairs, some tables, just some normal stuff. It pretty much looks like a living room kind of area, but it is like pretty big. So it has a little bit of like the knickknacks and like some bookshelves and stuff like that. There's nothing currently like on it. There's like a couple of just like simple books, but there's not anything too like magical or like interesting. They're just simple books that they kind of just put as placeholder.
What was your name again? I'm gonna start looking at Miss Steele.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just gonna start standing there, like scratching my head and be like, "What the fuck was your name?"
Yeah. What is your name?
Now
And
I
then
can't remember.
yeah. It is. Oh God.
I know it's Miss Steele. I'm just fucking.
No, I
real
know.
dumb at fucking
I am trying to make sure I am saying this right.
Okay. I was just making sure you understood me.
Yeah, no.
Like I was making sense.
Yeah. She looks at you, and again you see female elf with green eyes, auburn hair. Or wood elf. And she looks up at you and goes, "Oh yeah, it's Siasa? Yeah, Siasa, Miss Teal. I am a traveling cleric. But I am from here in Black Hollows."
Okay, Miss Steele. I forgot what I was gonna ask you now because I was trying to remember your name. Never mind.
Okay. And she just stands there kind of dumbfounded by what is going on, and just the entrance of this, like everything that has just transpired in the past like 3 seconds.
I'm gonna pull my hood down and then take off my mask and fucking
Okay.
yeah, scratch my hair for a second and just look around and like start walking through the doors.
Okay. Which direction? Just in front, to the left. It's really all you
left.
to the left. Okay, so you walk over to the left a little bit. You do see a door on this room that, and then off to the side you do see a long hallway that veers off to the right. You can kind of see it, and you go and open up this door, and inside is pretty much a war room. There is a big, long, like meeting table in this room with chairs and like a cork board on the wall in the back. Um, there's pretty much nothing else in here at the moment that you can see. It is still like dimly lit. There isn't much light in this room because they didn't have enough time to put uh, certain magical things or just a lantern. There is like one. There is like one. It is kind of sitting in the middle of the table, but it's not bright because it has been burning for a bit. So it is like almost out. But yeah, this is pretty much this room.
Okay, cool. I guess I'll look at name and Nefri.
And then she's kind of wide-eyed and everything. It's like this is cool. What's going on? And then like I think at this point she notices name as well, because he's here.
Yeah.
And he does look a little bit taller than the last time you saw him.
My boy's growing.
Yeah. And she goes, "Oh, this place is cool. What else is here?" And she kind of just like runs off to like in front, like to the next door, literally the next door, and just flings it wide open, and it leads into the armory. There's a bunch of shelves, and like it's kind of laid out like a shop layout where there are shelves across all the walls. There is a workbench area in the back with a hanging lantern on top or above it. And then there are some pretty much like armor stands and some of the little like I guess like peg racks where you can hold weapons and stuff in the middle area. And again, there's not much in here because they pretty much just like figured out this is what you want, laid it out in a certain way, and this is how it is. So you guys can fill up the armory with whatever weapons you find, whether that is to use them, sell them, or do whatever.
So, Nefri, was that your only family that we just put in the ground?
You see, like as you say that, her face kind of changes a little bit as she's like, "Well, I mean, he was pretty much like my big brother, and I mean, yeah, I have a mom and dad, but I haven't seen them in a bit.
How long is a bit?
Like 3 days.
2 or 3 days?
Yeah.
Okay, where was the last place you saw them?
Well, I mean, I was at home, preparing dinner, and uh, waiting for them to come back. They have simple jobs. I just don't pay attention because I just stay at home for a bit. But I know how to cook. My mom taught me, and I just do a lot of stuff around the house. Don't really get out much.
Okay. Well, we have some stuff to take care of right now, but after that, I'll try to help you find them. Okay. But till then, okay, run around here and tell me what else is here. I don't know.
Okay, that sounds like fun. And she looks at Name that is just like standing there, and it's just like,
oh, this is Name.
Name?
Yes, this is my son.
And she looks at you and looks at Name and does it like 3 times. Okay.
I found him in a cave.
She goes, oh, okay. And she goes over, grabs his hand. Come on, little buddy, and just starts walking around with him, and goes over to the next room, flings it open. Toilet. And it's just the bathroom. There's a toilet. There's a sink. There is like a shower-ish area, kinda. It's very small though, so it's like really like maybe like one person can fit. It's pretty much like a typical bathroom. And it's not like the shower tub combo. It's just a shower to fit the toilet and the sink in this room. So it's just that. She goes, oh, yay. And shuts the door.
Okay. Is the shower like, I know this might sound dumbass, but like, is the shower an actual working shower, or is it like a tub that you have to sit in and then clean yourself off?
No, it does look like there are some it does look like a normal looking shower.
Okay.
But you can definitely tell just by looking at it that there are some magical properties to it. To obviously make it to where cold water, hot water, and all of that are designated by the knobs. There is like a symbol of like water or like ice and fire like etched into each of the knobs.
Okay, dope.
So that way you could definitely tell that it is like it's magically infused. Just by looking at it. But yeah, it's a working shower. Everything seems to work. There's, the toilet looks normal. The sink looks normal as well. There is a mirror as well, so that way like everybody can just look at themselves. I don't know.
Okay.
It pretty much looks like a normal bathroom.
What do you think, boy?
The bathroom?
The cart.
Well, there's still so much to be seen, but from what I have seen so far, I would consider this to be a good purchase.
No, right?
The bathroom mirror will come in handy for obvious reasons.
Funny thing is, this was the first thing I bought after I got out of prison.
For the bathroom mirror?
The cart, you jackass.
But okay.
Yes, I guess you could count the bathroom mirror.
And
I mean, I suppose I wasn't right, but also wasn't.
There is definitely
I suppose.
you guys definitely hear laughter from behind both of you, and it is Nevery, and Miss Steele kind of has a little chuckle. She's still trying to be a stern kind of cleric, but she does let out a small little giggle. Um, and everybody's like, okay, well, war room, armory, bathroom. What's this one? And just flings open the next door. And it's actually, this door is like your basic kitchen store door that just swings open back and forth, like, general.
Like
Yeah, like a
bar
normal.
door?
Yeah, well, you know what I'm
Or is
talking
it
about.
like a steel door?
Kind of like a steel door, but also like
Like the
it's.
door at McAllister's?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, that one. Um it's like that. It's definitely, you could definitely tell that this is a kitchen, also because it does have windows peering inside as
Mm-hmm.
well. And she goes, what's this? And just flings open the door. And it's actually two doors, two little double doors that kind of fling open. And they do kind of shut back after she walks inside, so you guys get a glimpse of the kitchen for a second, and then it just disappears because the door's shut again. And
Shit.
as you guys walk over and both of you push each of the doors open, to just see, um, you see this teenage girl freak out of how pristine this kitchen looks, how much stuff is in this kitchen. Granted, she goes over and looks through all the cabinets. There isn't anything in the cabinets, except for like pots and pans and like your normal like cookwares and stuff like that. But there's like no food. There's like nothing. So she does have a smile, and then it does go away for a second, and then she sees something else, and then it comes back, and it's like you see her go through like so many emotions as she's opening every single cabinet, every single drawer.
Name?
And
Name, buddy? What do you think?
Name at this point has, obviously he was kind of dragged in here with her because she was holding his hand. You
Did
see
he
it.
have like a look on his face? Like I feel like I've been with Name long enough to know like his looks.
His looks,
are the
yeah.
same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, with Name, he does have his little like shoots of eyes that you can see. He is shocked at how happy she is. And then he's
Yeah, that's a
confused,
happy
and then
look.
he's confused as he turns to look at you.
I'm just gonna shrug my shoulders and I'm gonna mouth go with it. I'm just gonna be like go
And
with it.
you see a slight nod.
Yes, my boy.
And yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. She's doing this for like, I don't know, you guys have been in the cart for maybe like 5 minutes, and she's doing this like, I don't know, 30 seconds into getting into the kitchen. So
Jesus Christ.
so it's like one of those montages where you see the characters just like jump across the screen at different points, and you see like a drawer open, a shut, a door open and shut, and then the fridge,
shit.
she throws open the like big double wide fridge, sees nothing in it.
Don't knock it over. Oh my god.
Yeah, and then she sees that nothing's in the fridge and shuts both doors. And goes, well, this is a pretty cool place. And this has gone on for like 10 minutes, by the way.
Well, you can, since your parents are gone and we just buried your brother, you can stay here with us if you want to, kid.
I mean, yeah, that sounds cool. And as she says that, Misty kind of walks in and is like, wait, hold on. Like,
Do you
but
need a place to stay too?
I mean, not really, but I mean, I am a traveling cleric, so I'm not always here, so I do travel a lot.
We're We're leaving after we take care of something. So you have until then to figure it out.
All right. I guess I'll stay here with Nevri for a bit, but give me some time to think about it.
Okay. Name, come on, let's leave them here to talk for a bit, and we'll leave.
Yeah. And you'll leave, and you'll kind of be like, you'll go off to the side, a little bit. Look down this long. At this point, it doesn't look like a long hallway, but if you just like tunnel vision straight all the way down the hallway, you will definitely get that feeling that this does look like a long hallway.
Yeah.
And then you do see that it does go up. So you can go upstairs if you would like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. So you'll go walk down the hallway and go upstairs to the second floor. And you will see just a ton of rooms, and you did kind of give Alir a list of everybody's names, kind of. There was a last minute addition that you kind of told him just like a little bit ago, and he kind of just like, you see him kind of walk by you real quick after, and you're like, wait a minute, how did you get here? And just slap the name tag on the door, and it's Nevri's. It's Nevri's name on the door, and just kind of just and just goes over and slaps it on the door and he goes, all right, I'm going to bed, and just walks by.
Check your post in the morning. Good night.
Okay.
The top of it.
Sounds good. As you see him give a thumbs up and disappear down the stairs. And yeah, you were you're so confused. You're like, how did what? Where did he come from? And then yeah, you'll see all of your guys' names are on the doors to each of these rooms. So there's that. Again, this does give the long hallway feel yet again. But not to that extent. There is still enough room to have something else here. Obviously, you can have some stuff hanging on the walls if you would like. But other than that, it is still a pretty empty-ish hallway. And you do see another set of stairs. Once again, at the end of the hall, that go up. Once more.
Okay. I'm more than positive I know what's up there, so we don't need to go up there right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to my room really quickly.
Okay.
Wherever the first one.
Yeah, it's the first one. You walk in, and I mean, if you want to describe what your room looks like, because
bare as shit without a bed right now.
Yeah.
And
I mean, at this point too, Fuller is with you, so he did walk up the stairs with you.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Come here, Fuller. I need your help with something. Everyone else, get the fuck out and go downstairs. Name, you can sit in the corner.
Well, Name goes over to his room. He goes, "Oh,
okay, bye, bud."
And he points up at the door, and he looks at.
You need help opening the doorknob?
Surprisingly, no.
Okay. Okay, cool.
He
Nate has his own room.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah, he does.
He's a foot tall mushroom. What's he in a room for?
My son.
You will see why when we get to that point. But yeah, so he disappears, and then Nevery and Mistiel are still in the kitchen area, so they weren't even up here. And then you saw Alir go down, so it's just you two now standing in Will's room.
Um, I'm going to take out both bottles of that shadow essence. Give one to Fuller. I need you to place. I'm fitting to draw a circle and do some shit. I know you weren't. You don't have to lie to me, but I know you slept through all of the fucking arcane classes, which is all right because I picked up your slack. But
I can't say I know what you're talking about. I mean, we're gonna have to agree to disagree on that.
We're gonna agree to disagree on punch you in the dick. Okay. I'm going to start drawing two medium-sized arcane circles in the room.
Okay.
I'm going to fully place that one right there in the center and then stand with it. And then I'm going to do the same thing.
What am I placing on the floor?
A little vial. It has a shadowy fire flame thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what you gave me. I thought you gave me like some weird name drink.
No.
Not yet.
Thank God, not drink that.
Well, not yet. I'm going to begin to cast Shadow Servant. Twice, I suppose.
Okay.
And if we have to go over there to find them, then I'm cool with that. But I feel like that might take a second. But that's such a cool idea now that I think about it. Holy shit. Sorry. Yeah, I'm beginning to cast Shadow Servant twice.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you begin to cast Shadow Servant and like I don't know, chant a spell, I guess.
Yeah.
And the two shadow essence
Like might make that better.
Yeah, your two shadow essence vials, the corks kind of pop and like rocket off as the mystic kind of forces that are within it start spewing out and swirling around you guys, both of you. As the circles start to glow and light in multiple different colors, but mostly dark colors. And then the essence flows through your bodies and down towards your feet. And within the light that is being emanated through this room, down to your shadows in the ground of this room. And you guys start to see two figures pretty much emerge from your shadows. It's really slow. They're really slow at emerging. And yeah.
So the one that forms in front of me is the facial structure in the upper body is what you can mainly see of it, and he is a half orc. And then the one in front of Fuller that begins to form, same thing, you can only see the top half of her body, and she is a Valdican. Now with the Valdican, they're mainly known for their blue skin, but with this, you can just primarily tell based because she has 4 arms.
Mm-hmm.
And then I look at Fuller and I go, Fuller, this is Mr. Hogue. He used to be a shopkeeper. And this is Miss Nedress. She used to be a librarian. There is a lot that you've kind of missed that apparently I've been missing too. There's
So this one's a shopkeeper. Shopkeeper. What was the other one?
a librarian,
A librarian. Okay.
but now they're
We
here to
summoned-
work for us.
Oh, we summoned them.
Nothing. They're here to just
But
keep
like,
the cart
oh,
up
okay.
and
That's,
manageable.
yeah, I was asking. Okay.
No, we don't have a merchant with us.
Yeah, okay. Then we summon a merchant.
We don't need shit from a merchant.
It doesn't do us any good. So
Yeah.
Um,
So both the orc, was it half orc or orc?
Half work.
Half orc. Okay, so the half orc and the Valdican are both standing in front of both of you, and then kind of because they are kind of back to back. You guys are facing each other, but they're back to back, and the Valdican then turns around to you, William,
Mm-hmm.
as well, and they're just standing there, but they are, mystic form, and
Do y'all remember who I am?
Not, I don't. It says, what's it? Hold on. Nedris.
Okay, that's fair. I wouldn't have been in a library that young. What about you, Mr. Hulk?
He's a shopkeeper.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen a lot of people, but I don't know. Maybe?
Well, I would have been about, and then I'll put my hand like way down to my knee. I would have been about this tall.
You see him like scratch his head. It's like, well, I mean, there were,
Both eyes.
yeah, there were a lot of kids that came into my shop, so there's a possibility. And then of course with this, you would also know there were obviously more boundless and sundered voidborns as well.
Oh shit. Okay.
So he possibly has seen you, but at the same time, there were a lot of others that were there.
Okay, cool.
So
just seeing.
That's why
Do y'all realize where y'all are?
They all kind of they both look around the room a little bit, and obviously the circles are still emanating light, so there is a little bit of light in this room. And they're looking around, and then they turn and look at each other, and then back at you. No, not really, but if you've summoned us, means that you need our help with something.
Yeah, I mean, I figured, being somewhat alive and talking with people is a lot better than being in Umber Falls where you can't really talk to anyone.
And as you mentioned Umberfall and being spirits and stuff like that, both of their eyes widen to the realization of the past. And just like
Whenever, like, immediately when I make the connection of that, my hands are just shooting to their shoulders,
yeah,
like holding them.
yeah. And so then you'll see like the realization kick in, the amount of weight that being summoned has put on them. But it's like, it's not that you don't feel, because you are like pretty much your hands are reaching out to them and trying to comfort them about it, the situation and everything. What you feel is not that they are like frustrated or um not really hatred either towards you for summoning them, but more of the lines of that they have now kind of crossed between, well, one being alive and dead, and then also being spirits and being tethered to Umberfall as well. But to now be brought somewhat back to life again, um, there is a sense of like um, a second chance, but obviously there's a limit to that, so they do feel like there is a limit to what they can do. Um, but for what they know, the knowledge they have, the work that they've done, the um, charm or appearance that they have of their what they do, um, still makes them both still themselves and look up at you um, once again, and they both slowly nod um, in agreement that everything's okay, um, and that they will do what they can.
So look,
And you can just
I'm
feel,
gonna give you.
and you can just feel all of those emotions.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna just give y'all a very quick rundown because I'm kind of tired of reliving this shit because this is about the ninth or 10th time I've had to do it. But y'all are my people. I was 6 years old whenever all that happened. I remember that now because I met a freaking angel last time I came to that city. Okay? Then all this stupid shit started happening. And then I had an idea. And now y'all are the products of that idea.
And they both look at each other, questioning what is going on, and just realizing, oh my god, you were 6 years old when this happened. Oh boy. Um, and then looking back at you, and it's like, well, you're the boss. What do you want us to do?
Yeah, kind of. Just make sure everything in here stays okay. Not this room, the entire cart. You're allowed to leave this room. You can even go outside the cart if you want to. Just if you do, let me know. Because I'm not quite sure how much magic works with you. Because I'm going to be honest, I've been taking night classes with Nocturne, and that's how I learned how to summon y'all. So this was like a 50-50 chance this was going to work.
Okay. Yeah. Um so they like, okay, cart. Okay.
Come on, let's go, and I'll give them a tour of the place.
Yeah, so then you end up leading them out. They see the hallways, they see everybody's names on the doors. They go downstairs to the main area, and um, at this point, you see Nevri and Miss Teal chilling in the living room area um, after they've had their talks and whatnot. Um, and then you also you don't see Name for a bit. He does eventually come down um, the stairs a little bit later, like after you.
Mhm.
So it does take like maybe like 10 minutes after you guys get back, or after you guys reach the main floor area. Um,
Yeah.
and the, there is a shocked but not alerted uh face and also situation with Miss Teal um once she sees the two, and Nevri is just wide-eyed and just in awe. um and you're leading them around the cart, you're telling them what areas where, what's this, that, and the other. um
Um,
and
um, I'm gonna look. The only thing that I really care about is if you enter somebody's room, make sure your presence is known first. Okay? 'Cause these people are wild. They will hurt y'all.
these people are wild. Yeah, and then they both shake their heads in agreement, and it's like it's one of those
No.
like the very
They're very.
like obedient kind of, just like the frantic shaking of heads. It's like, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Like they haven't been like afraid of anything quite yet until you mention that, and they're like, okay, maybe we should.
Yeah. Okay. This what the fuck?
Yeah. Um and do you try to show them the outside? Like to show
Yeah.
them the cart?
I do.
Okay. So you step out of the cart, and obviously with this how it is, like the whole lit up doorway and everything, like you can see in and out regardless of whatever, with the door being wide open. Um and as they go to try to step out with you, um they do get blocked just a little bit, so they can peek their heads out and see they are inside of a cart. They can definitely see like, oh, they're like, this looks weird and whatever.
He wasn't playing.
But yeah, you're okay. But they cannot leave the cart right now. Like there is like
Okay.
a barrier kind of thing to where they cannot leave. So they are essentially like stuck inside. But
Do I get to like get? I don't know. Could I? I don't know how to say this. Could I guess that if I get stronger, that they might be able to?
give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Where's my dice? Here they are. Yeah. It's okay. Oh, I forgot my Arcana was that high. Okay, that's pretty good. 18.
18? Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
with an 18, you can definitely feel like, because this is one of the first times you're kind of using shadow magic in this type of way, um, to summon servants and everything like that. So this is the first time you're kind of fully like channeling this energy and then also focusing on, this manifestation. Um, it seems like it would be possible. Um, but it also does feel like there are some limitations um to the spell, in a way, to where there is this kind of barrier effect. Like, yeah, oh wait, they can't leave. Well, oh, like you're just like you're going
Okay.
through like all the things. It's like, well, if I get stronger, the spell will level up. They should be able to leave, but it does seem like there's a limitation that they're kind of stuck to here. They can't look out, which is good. And like you're kind of going through this whole like inner monologue kind of thing, trying to figure out, okay,
What?
it's possible,
Huh?
barely. Like it's possible, but it'll take some time.
Yeah, you can.
So
Okay. Okay, that's cool.
so yeah, currently they are kind of bound to the confine of cart. So they can go through all the floors. Um, they can do pretty much whatever. But they, as of right now, they cannot exit the cart.
Okay. That's okay. Um, I guess the next thing I'll do is I will go out somewhere outside. Can I see if Ayler needs help putting the harness on Sarkasha? Maybe if she already has it on her or what's up.
Yeah. So while you guys were inside, um, and he was still kind of finishing up the sanding down the harness and everything, um, and you did bring Sarkesha out. Um, and she was just standing outside for the entire time. Um,
She's okay.
you definitely see her standing in front of the cart. Um, and as you go to move around the cart, yeah, she has the harness on. It is affixed to the cart. Um, and you're puzzled because, yes, you told Sarkesha to be nice to him and let him, do the measurements and everything earlier, but you're kind of shocked that he was able to do all of this so quickly.
I'm just
uh,
gonna like walk around with my hands up, like, so what the fuck? We're just letting anyone touch us nowadays?
she's like, there's like a somewhat of a nod, but then also like in your head you do kind of hear the well, you said not to bite him. So
Okay, fair is fair.
it's, um so yeah, that's pretty much it. It does have the same kind of design as the cart. Um, so from how like the black fur that Sarkesha has, there is now just the little bits of design peeking out because of the harness.
Okay.
So there is a little contrast to her fur, and it's the little silver leaf kind of details in the harness as well as the cart and everything. So definitely
Okay.
the cart definitely stands out. Um, but at nighttime it shouldn't stand out too much unless
Okay.
light is shown upon it because the silver leaf is definitely reflective.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
So
Is Ayler still around or he like went inside already?
yeah, he is. You don't see
Okay.
Ralphie, you don't see Ayler. The door is shut. Um and
Lights are off. I like it.
yeah, the lantern light or candle light that you saw earlier is now turned off.
Okay. Um. Well, I'll tell Fuller. I'll tell everybody just to I'll stand at the door and yell for Fuller. Fuller, Come outside with me. We're gonna drive this thing somewhere for a second, and then everyone else stay inside and don't die. I guess I don't know.
You just see, like, as you're kind of like peering through the doorway just to yell at Fuller to come out and everything, you do see like the very like concerned look on Miss Steele's face when you say don't die, because she's like, what do you mean? um but at that point Fuller does walk out and the door does shut, and the whole
I'm gonna open it back up real quick. Whenever it shuts, I'm gonna open it up again. Did they die?
no.
Okay, shut it. There we go.
Yeah.
Just had to make sure it wasn't faulty.
Yeah. Well, I will say when the door does shut once again, the magical light and everything does go away because the knob gets unclicked. Do you check it?
That's pretty cool.
Do you check it again?
Nah, it's okay. It'll be alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit up. I'm gonna go. Come on, Fuller. Let's go. And I'll start
check it.
driving.
Oh, I wanted to check it.
You check it? Okay.
Go ahead. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I wanted to check it.
Okay. Do you click the knob that's on the door?
No, of course not.
No. Okay. Yeah. You open the door and there is nobody inside the cart.
Cool.
Just a regular cart.
It
no
literally
room,
just looks
no
like a
more.
normal cart. There's like a couple of barrels, a little bit of some boxes.
Can I open the barrels?
Yeah. You go over
Yeah,
and you open the barrel, you'll see just there's a little bit of food. Just not too much. And you'll see a little bit of some tools in one of the crates nearby. The lid was popped off a little bit. So you see just simple tools like hammers, nails, screwdrivers, like stuff like that. And
all right, I'm satisfied.
yeah, there's nothing. And you go back, you shut the door, and that's that.
Isn't that?
And William is standing in front of you.
All right, man. Let's fucking go.
Oh, okay. We're outside of the court.
Yeah.
I feel like it's probably okay. Yeah, we're away from everyone. So okay.
Yeah, it's just you guys and Sarkesha. That's pretty much it. Which is just the dog out front.
That you've known your entire life.
Yeah.
Apparently, I have. I just had a refresher course on this dog that I had known about my entire life. Okay, well, I glance over at William, you know, hesitant to bring this up, but I say, so I haven't really been able to find, the right time to say this, but, I lost it. I'm trying to think of something good. Hold on.
What? Are you trying to roast me? What the fuck is going on here?
No, just, look, it's a complicated conversation to have, and I just want to make sure I'm, what's the word? I'm cautious about your feelings, and I don't know. I'd hate to, hurt you, but it looks like you just got run over by that cart we just bought, man, and I'm telling you, what's the story behind that?
I'm talking about my eye.
Talking about your whole fucking face, dog.
Well, so let's see. Last time I saw you, before I saw you getting a fist fight in a bar, was 2.5 years ago, when I had left with Dre to go to that for Tamriel place. After I came back, Andrew told me you were doing your trials. That's all right. Got back. They sent me on a mission by myself to this place called Dragon's Rest. There, I met those fucking idiots, and we ended up killing a dragon. Right after we killed the dragon, we got kidnapped. No ransom, no reason, which later on I'd figure out one. And about 6 months into it, which is roughly a month ago, worst day happened. Earlier that morning, they made me remember something I really didn't want to remember. And yeah, cost me my eye, believe it or not. Well, they cut it out of my head, but I lost vision because of it.
Did you get to keep the eyeball?
No, I didn't get to keep the fucking eyeball.
I'd have put it in the cart on like the wall or something.
No, the only thing I got it kept from them was a bunch of scars, Fuller. But I figured out people that captured us, and the reason why all my friends got hurt, probably something to do with me. And at this point, what's up, Bill? No, I don't. I don't even know any of the ones over there. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
Bruh.
I was so confused. Like,
Hold on.
he's in there spazzing out during his backstory. Wait, what the fuck?
No, I'm sorry. Fucking had to deal with a crackhead.
No.
Crackheads are real, and crackheads are scary. I'm playing my game. Give me like 20 minutes. We're almost done. Okay, where was I at? And then we can continue. I'm sorry.
You were at the part that you think it's what happened to everybody else is because of you.
Okay.
I wasn't around during this, right? Like,
No, you
No,
weren't.
yeah, you're hearing this for the first time.
Okay. Heading back in 3, 2, 1.
Mhm.
With that like always on my mind, Fuller. That and that motherfucker's name, those two things will never ever be forgotten, ever.
what was his name?
Now I'm Mateus.
Is he still alive?
Yes. He disappeared after he put me in my cell.
Mm-hmm.
Later that day we escaped. It's been man, the only way I know how to put this is everything I've been through in the past 7 months is that makes the trials that Anders put us through look like a fucking picnic. The stuff I found out.
Well, I gotta tell you this, Oren. It really pulls together the you know, you're making it work.
Just taking it one step at a time, little brother. But it's all we can do, I guess. That's what Ender taught us to do.
Sure did.
After William pretty much just explaining to Fuller everything that has happened to him in the last couple months and couple like days as well, that they're about to head off once again to go check up on some stuff with Gale at the alchemist shop. But as they are heading out or starting to saddle up and try to get ready to leave, this bright white light shoots out into the sky off in a northeastern direction. Yes, northeastern direction.
Okay.
And the white light begins to spark up with black lightning around it, swirling around, as well as a little bit of red starts to peek through. And that is where we will pick up with our second group. See what they've been up to, because all of this stuff is happening at the same time. All right, and we are now with Arden and Zarlius, but we're going to take it back a little bit, back to earlier when William and Fuller departed from this group. So, the entire group plus the Crimson Hand have now left the alleyway where the hideout is and are in the middle of the street. And William and Fuller start to walk away and separate themselves from the group. But William has then decided, wait, there's one more thing I need to do, and turned and ran back over to Arden.
Hey guys. First, here, take this, and I'll reach inside my little chest pocket dimension, pull out a leather pouch. I'll go, here you go. Put that in Arden's hand. I go, that's the money. And then I'll take out my journal, flip through it, go, this one. Rip out a page and give it to you. I go, I need this stuff while y'all are gone to, in town. I need you to ask Gale for the top stuff for me, okay? And I'll point at the very top of the page. I'll go, that stuff right there. The rest of it, all essential too. And then I'll point at the very bottom of the page. I'll go, that part ought to make it worth it as well. All the books.
All right.
All right. And with that, William turns
Turn around and run off.
and turns and walks back over to Fuller, and they depart. So we then focus in on Arden and Zarlius and the rest of the Crimson Hand. Again, you guys are accompanied by Derek Dassel, the human, and Aglith Rollbrock and Barry Rollbrock, two dwarves, who are just in awe of what they just saw William do.
Okay, I'm kind of puzzled myself.
And Derek speaks up and is like, so I guess we're going on a shopping trip?
Let's go shopping.
All right. So, where to first? And Arden, I'm assuming that they're kind of just looking towards you because you were given a list. So I guess you're leading the charge.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Mhm.
Alrighty. First things first, we're gonna go find an herbalist to talk to. So everybody, put your boots in gear. We're gonna go get green.
And as you say that, Aglis kind of like pops up and is like, "Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. They live over that way," and she kind of points in a direction which is actually kind of where William and Fuller have departed, but off to the left a little bit more. You see in like the way that she's pointing. Um, it's a little ways away, but there is a building that has like a tree kind of sticking out of it from the middle. So like the house was probably like, I can't remember exactly when, but it was like built around it. Um, and there's a male elf druid that lives there named Rito Wildkind. And
Ooh,
it is so it's Rito and then Wildkind is his name. Um, and
he sounds pleasant.
yeah, so she says, "Well, I think I remember the way, so I'll lead. I'll lead this way." Um, so she starts leading the path. And you guys are kind of somewhat following William and Fuller. You are a little ways away, so you cannot exactly hear what they're saying um, in front of you. But you see them kind of keep going a little ways, and then Agnes like, "Oh, it's this way," and you guys then take a left turn and continue onwards. Um, and it takes about like five to six ish more minutes before you guys get to um exactly what she said. There is a tree kind of sticking out of a house, um, and it looks like the house is well crafted around this tree. Um, and it doesn't seem like there's anything like wrong with it. There doesn't seem to be um like it just it fits. It just fits.
Oh, nice.
Yep. And let me see. Okay. So Arden, with your passive perception of 15, um, you're not seeing too much. You see a little bit of wildlife kind of like roaming around this little not really a state, but there is like a big fence offed area around this house, and you do see a bunch of wildlife animals, some small birds, and just some other animals roaming around. There is a little bit of which you guys have. No, there is a river that flows through the entire town. Um, and where this is located is towards a another like section of that river. So there is a little pond-ish area that has been made um in the front yard. So there's some animals that are either bathing in it or drinking the water um from it, and then the other animals are just like flying around, and it's a nice peaceful um looking building compared to all of the cobblestone and some steel that has been implemented into some of the building structures. This one, not so much, mostly wood.
What a beautiful place you have here. It's so pretty.
And Agnes like, "Oh yeah, I come here sometimes, just to relax after a uh, tough and exhausting mission." And Rito's a nice guy as well. Um, and as she says that, you see a male, a male human elf, or no, male elf druid walk out. He has a pretty common look in appearance. He does have silver hair and blue eyes that are like very striking. As a contrast, he does wear a little bit of leather armor that has a little bit of uh, has been modified a little bit. It does have a little bit of steel, but again, it is one of those where, we don't, the druid can and whatnot um, use, because you're wearing some.
Mhm.
um, and you also see that on his shoulder is a hawk just sitting on his shoulder as he walks out with a a bag of like what you can assume is like food and whatnot. Um, so and at the moment he doesn't really see you guys because you are technically outside of the area. And he is kind of tending to all of the animals and whatnot. So
I'll walk up to him.
all right. What do you say?
My. Is this the infamous Rito we've heard so much about?
He looks up at you and goes, yes, I am Rito. I am the humble druid of Black Hollows, and this is my dwelling.
Quite a beautiful place you've had.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I take pride in this work. The soothing melodies and calming of the animals around. Give me a perception check, Arden,
Eh,
just to see if you can see like what other stuff he has on him.
10.
A 10. Okay, with the 10, it's not too bad because you are standing right next to him and like really close in proximity to talk to him. Um, you do see like a little bit in a small uh pouch on his side that there does seem to be a flute peeking out of this bag. Um, so you can assume that when he was talking about the soothing melodies, um, it's pretty much him calming down the animals and just simply entertaining himself by playing the flute. Um,
Okay.
and you see him kind of just like throwing some feed out to all the wild animals that are around, and he goes, what brings you guys by? And then he like looks past you and sees the Crimson Hand, and is all like, oh, hey Aglith, how are you? And she like smiles and waves.
Gotcha. Well, currently here on a little shopping list, and one of the first things that we needed abundantly so of is quite a few herbs, and I just wanted to speak to the local herbalist. Oh,
Uh,
name's Arden, by the way.
pleasure, Arden. Um, I mean, yeah, as you can see, this place is rich in soil, and there are a lot of plants and animals that are around here. So I'm sure I probably have something that you're looking for.
Gotcha. And I want to show him the list, at least the top half, to see if we can knock some of these things out together.
Okay. Um, yeah, for not too long, he like skims over the little list, um, to see, and it's like, well, I do have a decent amount of half of these. Um, as he like kind of like walks over and is trying to like look at all the plants and see where they're at. Um, and he kind of like you see him walk around the building for a second. Um, and he comes back with a few pouches of some of these flowers. Like you'll see the snapdragons that you're looking for, um, the petunias as well, um, and then you'll see like some of the other ones. He's like, huh. I think I might have the rest of these. Let me go look inside real quick. And you see him
Oh.
disappear for like I don't know, 10 minutes, and you hear some rummaging around from outside. Um, and he comes back with a couple more, but this time it looks more like seeds, like a seed bag, not a bag full
Mhm.
of the plants themselves. It's like, well, I've collected some of these in like the last like couple months while I was out searching the moonlit forest as well as the treacherous shadow forest. But um, I I think these might be what you're looking for. And it's just a few seeds, like maybe uh, probably like eight of each that you're kind of looking for. So you will have to grow these, but um,
Mhm.
you know, there's just a few uh, that he has, and obviously he saved some for himself too.
Of
But
course.
yeah,
Alrighty. Yeah, this will do plenty to start a garden.
yeah.
Got you. How much would these run us for?
Um, let me see. I'd probably say in total, um, maybe like mm, 230 gold.
Okay, fair, fair.
Yeah,
Let's see.
it was a while when I to find some of these rare plants that I'm not quite sure if they've actually grown here before, but they do now.
No, right? No, a snapdragon and nightshade is quite the specimen around these parts. It takes a little bit to find them.
Yeah, yeah, and then like he goes, yeah, for those in particular, I have to have them around back to where, you know,
Away from the wildlife, of
yeah,
course.
away from most of the wildlife, just in case I don't want them to get injured or get poisoned or anything like that. And then it's a whole
Mhm.
process after that.
Oh, of
Um,
course.
but yeah, and you see him chuckle a little bit too. Um, and yeah, is there anything else that I could help you with or anything? As he's like looking at you intently, kind of sensing your druid powers.
Mm, Let me think. Mm, I mean, other than being spare time, because um, not that I can think of. I mean, any friendly tips that you might have regards to cultivating some of these plants? Anything that we should know about? Any even wonderful druidic spells that would help out that you recommend?
Uh, yeah, I'll have to look through some of my books though, but I'll definitely write down some of the spells for you. Um, but for most of the plants and just the rest of the flora, it's mostly just tender watch of every once in a while, healthy amounts of water, um, And I don't know, for the Nightshade and Snapdragons in particular, um, just constant watch, making sure that nothing happens to them, or if you do, have them separate from any other crops that you have, just in case. Um, there may be some cross contamination, and who knows what would happen. Um, but other than that, I mean, and he again still looking at you intently and sensing the powers. He's like, I think you'll know what to do when the time arises.
Well, thank you very much for your help, and I think that this would do us plenty.
All right, well, I'm glad to help, and come visit again, and I should have that list of spells for you.
I'll see to it personally.
All right. Well,
Okay,
have a nice day.
you as well. And
And
saunter off.
yeah, as you saunter off, you he does as well, and kind of just goes back to um, feeding some of the animals, petting some of them, and then you'll see the hawk kind of just like flies around for a little bit, and then goes and sits on a branch from the tree that is growing out of the house.
Oh
Just
yeah.
just keeping a watchful eye out for all of the animals as well as its owner. Um, and with that, you walk back to the group. You see Zarlius standing there, and Aglith, Derek, and Barry. And Agnes is used to this. She comes here all the time, like she said. So she's just, you see her somewhat have like a more happy expression kind of being here because of obviously everything that has recently transpired and happened. Um, she hasn't had time to come here and also um, decompress a little bit. So you do see her like have a slight smile when while watching your interaction with Rito.
Hmm. He's such a nice lad.
Yeah,
Oh, we definitely have to come back and see him.
yeah, he definitely is, and that's one of the reasons why I come back here. But really, it's just to unwind and see how peaceful the world is, even in the dark times that we're currently in. And with that, you kind of see Barry look over at his sister and kind of just put a hand on her shoulder and you know a comforting smile. Uh, and then Derek's just like bewildered by what is going on. He hasn't been over here. He has no idea what's going on. And then Zarlius, did you have any comments?
So I garner a trip went well for something.
Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I I run back to Rita before we depart,
Mm-hmm.
and I hand him this little pouch. Hey, I noticed your wonderfully watchful hawk fellow there. Have him try these. And I hand him a pouch of like these really naturally grown black oil sunflower seeds in a pouch. It's a good hefty amount in a pouch. I was like, I think he'll really like some of these. There were a lot of birds that I met in my days.
And he goes, "Oh, thanks." And then like you see him kind of just like whistle. You hear him whistle over, and his hawk comes and flies down, and he opens the bag, and he pets him and says, "This is Colio."
Nice to meet you, Colio. And I give him a little tiny finger wave.
Yeah. And he looks at you and then gives you like the blink of the eyes and then sees the bag that you just handed Rito in his hand and eats some of the seeds that you gave him. And he goes, "Much appreciated. I think he likes them."
Well, I'm always here to help a wonderful animal companion. I thought I'd give a gift.
Understandable. Well, thanks again, and have a nice day.
You too. Keep watch. And we come back.
Yeah. All right. And Derek's like, okay, well, I guess you got all your herbs and whatnot.
Yep, we're all good here.
All right. Where to next? What's on the list?
Gotcha. Arden unrolls this list once more. Puts a nice little healthy check by the herbs that we found or that we gathered.
Yeah.
And let's
And
see.
I will also, because you guys have interacted with Rito, I will send you his image so you get to see what he looks like.
Oh yeah.
And I will send it to both you and Zarlius.
Oh, I am marrying this man. Such soft eyes and watchful brow. Like,
Yeah.
whew.
There you go. So that is Rito, who you have interacted with.
Yeah.
All right. And so where to next?
Time for groceries. We need food and plenty of it. Got a lot of mouths to feed.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, Arden,
Hmm.
you have 2 companions right now, don't you?
Yep.
Where exactly is Sparkles?
Okay.
Hi.
Sparkles is off committing war crimes.
I totally forgot about Sparkles.
Give me a perception check to see if you can see him. And Zarlius, I will you too, just to see.
Okay.
Right. Where's my boy? Hot 17.
Okay, a 17. Okay, and then Zarlius.
Okay. Paige is doing the thing, right? Like, ooh. Not pull up what you're asking. Second.
You're good.
Wait. Oh, that check will have to go work. God damn it, guys. Yeah, that works. Jesus. You said perception check?
Yes.
Ooh. 19.
Say a 19.
Yep.
All right. Okay. So with the 17 and a 19. Yeah, you guys are you guys definitely see him. He is a little he's actually sitting on top of the entrance. So like the wooden fence to this area. The doorway is like a full on, not like an arch way. It kind of is, but not really. And there are like little notches for certain type of birds to sit on. Um, and you guys look up and you see him just sitting there with his eyes squinting at Arden, and then looking over at uh, Rito and the hawk.
Oh boy. I'm gonna wave. Do a really, really sporadic wave. A bunch of flower petals kind of spring from Arden's hand in the air to kind of help signal Sparkles along. Like, hey, come say hi. Come on, we're gonna go.
Yeah. And you'll see that he like snaps out of it and like sees the cherry, like the probably cherry blossoms,
Yep.
because that is your whole magic. um and he like snaps out of it for like a second. His eyes widen, as you know, big that owls do. um and then he gets up and starts flying and hovering above you guys. um all right, so where to next?
Let's see. Then I asked Aklith. So, Aklith, what's your favorite place to go for food? Like good stock of bread, assorted meats.
um Well, I mean, most of us just chill at the tavern or at the Red Tankard Inn, a little bit. Uh, I'm sure they might still have some stock, uh, in the back. Might have to talk to Letta about that, but I think she doesn't mind. I think she won't mind.
Yeah. Okay.
Other
She
than
seems good.
Yeah, other than that, I mean, I guess maybe the general store, but uh he might not have particularly everything that we would need or you would need in this case, but um, probably just a few things.
All right then. Well, I think it probably be best we can go to the general store, see what he has, and then find out whatever's left that we're missing. We can go see Letty about it.
All right, sounds like a plan. And then I guess um, you guys then head off um, to the general store. So it takes you a little bit because at this time, like time is passing, and um, at this point, as you guys are kind of walking back to where the general store is, again, it is kind of in the main center of town ish, a little ways away, and over the cobblestone slash wooden bridge that goes over the river. Um, as you start to reach this area, you walk by and you guys actually do see um, for a second, because you are still like on a shopping trip. Your guys are walking around a little, speed walking a little bit, trying to get all over the place in a timely manner. Um,
Yeah.
you guys do end up passing um, the craftsman Alir's place, where you do see William and Fuller having a conversation. Again, you guys are pretty far away, but you're on a mission. You do see them, but you're like, okay, they're on their own thing, and you guys don't really see the cart at this point during the conversation that they are having. Um, and you just keep on walking by, and then you get close to the blacksmith's place, and you pass that, and then you go over the bridge, and then you are in the main center square, um, where you would then turn right and then find the where is it? Good old Monday General. The general shopkeep um place. And as you guys enter in, you see a male dwarf again. You've seen him before. But he has his cropped black hair and hazel eyes, and you see him wearing a wide brimmed hat, and sitting on the counter is a chicken.
Oh my god, the chicken.
Oh, no.
And as you look at the chicken, it is a black-tailed chicken. And
I point at the chicken, and I immediately say, "Protected this place. We're good."
protected, yeah. And as you look at it, and you're like looking at the chicken and talking to him a little bit, you do see a name tag on him called Kimal.
Small.
Yeah, Kilmal. Kilmal.
Sweet.
And you see Mundy Rut, who is the dwarf shopkeep, sitting sitting on a stool, just a little ways away, behind the counter.
All right. How much paper do you got me? I'm gonna need some.
Paper and parchments?
Yeah, just parchment, anything.
Yeah, it's they should be over here, and you see him kind of point off to from where you guys are. You're facing the thing, so it would be his right, but your left.
Okay.
And he points off to the side. And he goes, I think there should be some on that wall over there. If not, it might be on the bottom shelf. I can't really remember. I just restocked that shelf a little bit ago, and I had to move some stuff around. So if there's some, it's probably over there. But go have a look and just let me know how much you want, and I'll figure out the price for you.
Like, how much do we see on the shelf?
You walk over to the shelf and you see one kit of the calligrapher's kit, calligrapher's supplies. And then you also see just like, not really like two shelves over, but like maybe like a half a shelf over, you see painter supplies as well. And then in between those, you do see a bunch of pieces of parchment. Above that, you do see some ink and quills. So there is one calligrapher's supplies kit that you can see at the moment, as well as painter supplies. And for parchment papers, there's probably like 15. And for the ink and quill, there are a few little bottles of ink, and then some quills kind of set next to them a little bit. Give me a perception check, Zarlius.
11.
An 11. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter, because you look at the quill's like feather,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks very familiar. It is a black-tailed quill.
I immediately pick one out.
All right.
I
And
usually stand closer to the door.
yeah. And And do you grab the 2 kits?
No, I already got the 2 kits, but I'll pick up just as
okay.
much paper as I can carry.
Okay. So you'll probably be able to grab like hold on, let me try to do something real quick. You grab like 7 sheets of paper from the stack that you can carry.
Okay.
As well as the black-tailed quill. And do you pick up a bottle of ink as well?
Sure.
All right, pick up a bottle of ink as well, and you kind of just bring it over to the counter and sprawl it all out. And he goes, fine choice here. For the ink and quill, it's a combo price, so it is probably like 5 gold.
Okay.
And then for the 7 parchment papers, it is 10 gold.
Quill's ethically sourced.
Yeah.
So in total, it's like 15 gold?
And yes, total of 15 gold.
Okay.
And it is also because he is giving it to you at a discounted price because you've shopped in the store before.
Yeah.
Because of the last time you were here was when you got the kits. That's right. So
I got like 20-ish gold, and I just drop it there, going, keep the change.
Oh, all right then. Greatly appreciated. And then he looks over at Arden to see if you're gonna make a purchase.
Don't stand there, support the chicken.
Yeah, you guys kind of like look around as well, just because like you know who's all with you. You do kind of see the rest of the Crimson Hand. You see Derek's off to the side a little bit, looking at some of the simple looking weapons and whatnot on the wall. They're not like greatly crafted by like a blacksmith or anything.
Yeah.
There are definitely some wear and tear on these weapons, but he's kind of just looking at them, kind of just, you see him pick up a small like dagger and just like, you see him kind of like look off into space a little bit, kind of daydreaming. You can kind of infer that he's probably like remembering the first time he picked up a dagger.
Yeah.
And it looked very similar. And then
I kind of look at them all and I'm go like, y'all want something? I'm paying.
General, we do need a couple of general weapons, just a handful of daggers and arrows.
Yeah. And then like as you say that, Derek kind of just like snaps out of it. He goes, "Huh? Yeah. Yeah, sure. I can pick up some of these for you." And so you'll see him kind of pick up a couple like couple daggers that are kind of like that can be like bound together for like safekeeping and everything.
Yeah.
So you'll see him pick up a few daggers that he can. So probably about like 6.
Yeah.
And then Barry's off to the side a little bit and he hears the conversation. And he's kind of lost in thought because of the certain situation that is going on. And he is also you do see that there is somewhat of a glint in his eye because he is happy that his friends are trying to help him in this current situation, and then also he is greatly appreciated that you guys outsiders are showing so much care that he also snaps out of it and is like, well, I don't really need much, but I can help carry some stuff if you need me to.
Perfect. Let's
Um,
see if we can get about 8 or so more daggers and see if we can find about 3 decent bows.
yeah, and you'll see he kind of looks over from where he is, which isn't too far away from Derek, but he was kind of just a little ways away, like looking at some knickknacks and stuff on the middle shelves. Um, and he turns around and sees like just like I said, a couple of bows. So um, he goes, "Well, I think I see two decent ones, and this other one doesn't look that great."
It's fine.
So he'll pick up the two decent bows. Um, and then Aglith is kind of just like in the middle. She's off in her own world a little bit after visiting Rito and kind of calming down a bit after everything. And she's looking at little knickknacks and whatnot on the middle shelves, and as well as like some of the um, other like little toolkits. She does have a decent amount of the toolkits already, um, but she does like try to pick up some just simple items that she can tinker with and whatnot. So she's not getting too much of like anything that would be like expensive or not even like
Yeah.
barely like
Yeah.
not even gold, like some like silver pieces worth of stuff. So
Is there anything? Um. Is there anything she looked at? Like,
like in particular,
yes. Was there anything she looked at but then kind of shied away from?
um
It's like perception, right?
yeah, it'd be another perception check.
Okay. Please. 21.
Okay, with the 21, yeah, you'll see that it it was when like you guys kind of just like mentioned something to Derek and Barry. It's like, "Hey, like you guys need anything or you like want anything?" And she kind of like she overheard it and she was
Mhm.
looking at just like a wooden carved not necessarily like a doll or a statue, but like it was definitely like an intricate looking um I guess like it's just like a little knick knack
Yeah.
of things. So she was like looking on this shelf for stuff, and then like you see her kind of like ponder over a I guess it'd be more like it was a carved like wooden house. Um and she kind of like picks it up for a second and then like looks at all the details on it. Um and with the high perception check, you can kind of tell that it is carved in a dwarven style. So it is definitely like reminiscent of home, um, and also just like the idea of family, and,
Yeah.
and the fact that yes, Barry is her like blood related sibling. Um, it also feels like there is a little bit of emptiness because of the rest of the Crimson Hand that are
Yeah.
no longer with us. Um, so you see her kind of look at it and then like turn it around a bit, like I said, and then put it back on the shelf. And she kind of walks away a little bit and picks up just a couple more like small little random items that you guys might need. Um,
Yeah.
and like you'll see her walk over and pick up like um and mention to you guys, you guys need any like sheets or bedding or something? I don't know. You guys traveling a lot?
Oh yeah, no, that'll definitely be helpful.
Yeah, and like so you don't see her because she goes around the corner of like where the
Yeah.
shelf is, and of course because she's a dwarf, you can't really see her when she walks around the corner. And just yells
Yeah.
that
For sure.
out so you can hear her. And she goes, "Okay, I got some over here. Probably like 7, maybe 8 sheets that I can find. And she goes, "Hey Mundy, you got any more or what?" And he's like, I don't believe so. Like I said, I just restocked our shelves this like not even like 3 hours ago, so
Oh god.
if anything, like that's probably all I got in my latest shipment. If not, there might be some in the back, but I don't know.
I kind of like uh walk around the shelves a bit, pick up the little thing she was looking at, and just kind of make my way back.
Okay.
I'm gonna try a sleight of hand to see if
Slide it.
anybody notices me
Yeah,
doing this.
do a sleight of hand. Arden, give me a perception check
Bet.
just to see. And since
Let me check something. I might be able to do something stupid.
yeah, I was gonna say because of this, Agalith won't be able to because she's on the other side. She won't be able to see it. Uh,
Can
Derek,
I make a case for me be like because of the shoes I'm wearing being cool, meaning I get slight advantage, or are we just not gonna?
hold on, let me see this again. I forgot.
Yeah.
The Wraithwalker boots. Um. I mean, yeah, I'd say it probably gives you advantage. Um, so yeah, because of Derek's height, he will do a perception check. Oh, okay. Um, and Barry
21.
will as well. Oh, okay,
Nice.
okay. And then Arden, you did one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got a 14. Okay. Um, and Derek got a 19. So the only one that does see you is Barry. So he got a 22.
I'm gonna see if I see them noticing me. I don't know. It's fun.
Yeah, a 21. Yeah, you you look over and you see that you see that Derek was trying to like look and see what you picked up or anything, but he was really close. But because of like how you were standing, he couldn't really see. Um, Arden, on the other hand, you're kind of just like looking at everybody, just seeing what's going on, and you kind of look off to the side and see where Aglith is at, just messing around with the bedding. And then you kind of walk over there and help her out. Um, on the other hand, you turn around and you see Barry, who just came around the corner with the 2 bows to put on the counter. You turn around and you see him just staring at you, but also like gives you a slight nod. Um,
Like, all right.
Like,
Arden's
you okay with
steadily checking stuff
everything?
off the
Or
list.
good?
yeah. And then Mundy kind of pipes up and is like, "Is there you guys need anything else? If you're looking for like obviously some more weapons and stuff, I'm sure the blacksmith Thrain
Yeah.
would have some stuff for you guys. Um, and maybe some other supplies, but I'm not quite sure. Um, and um, I don't really have much in the food department. I think there's probably like some jerky and whatnot off on like
Yeah.
on the shelf a little bit or like right in front of you like on the counter. Um
Mm-hmm.
there's like a little like a couple of packs of jerky that are just kind of sitting there. Um, so, and then so what's the total? What do we have?
Yeah.
What are you guys buying?
So we got two
Bundles of
bows.
weapons, a little house thing.
Two
Oh, and
bows,
just
little
bedding.
house. Okay.
I think he said about 8 daggers we picked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Bedding.
I'd say for all of the weapons, I would say 150
Okay.
in total. Um, and then for that tiny house, another 10.
Okay.
And then for Arden, what else?
Oh, and then I think she picked up about 2 beddings worth.
Okay. Um, he goes, oh yeah. Okay. So that'll be um another a 30 gold for those. Um, so it is what 160 plus 30, 190. Um, and then 90 actually plus 10, so 200. Was there anything else that you guys picked up?
I can recall.
Okay, so that is another 200 off the list.
Oh.
Like, is that exactly 200 gold?
I hand over the 200 and I just kind of like start grabbing everything.
Okay, and then you go to actually give me a um. Let me see. What kind of roll do I want to make this? I guess sleight of hand because it's really the only like hand roll that we can do. Um, so just to see like how much stuff you actually grab off the counter.
Thanks.
A 6. Okay. You go to like kind of like scoop everything off of the counter,
How would you do that?
and um the two bows that were sitting there kind of like fall off, but I'm gonna have um I'll have Derek do a dexterity saving throw to try to catch a 16. Okay, yeah. He sees you kind of drop the two bows on accident and grabs them. Um Barry, who is also standing there as well, I'll have him do one as well. He got an 8. No, he tries and he kind of trips over one of the loose floorboards. Um and Aglith as well. Okay, I got to refresh because that didn't load. Didn't load for me. Um, 17. Okay, she picks up the bedding because she was the one who had it in the first place. And all of that. Arden, do you wanna make one as well? See if you get anything else.
Yeah. Cool beans. 18.
An 18. Okay. You do grab the daggers that were on there. Um and I will say Zarlius, with your 6,
Yeah.
you do grab the house. So you are still hiding it.
Cool.
So Aglith has not seen it yet. And I will say, Arden, you pretty much grab like the rest of the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And all of that. And there you go. There's the shopping list from the general store.
Yeah.
All right.
Was there anything else on our list, or did we get it all?
There's um Arden, are you like currently holding the list in your hand?
Yeah.
Are you looking at it?
Oh, I didn't hear it. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying because like I'm gonna do some rolls here to see if.
Oh, no, yeah, no. Like once we walk out of the building, then Arden will pull back out the list. That way we can keep track of what we did and didn't get.
Okay, so the only one of the Crimson Hand members that are actually like watching you do this and see is Derek. Obviously, because he is the same height as you, or just
Okay.
about. So the two dwarves, however, do not see. um, do not see what is on the list. And Derek kind of looks over the list with you, and he sees the brewer's supplies and the alchemist supplies, and says, "Oh, I think Gail might have that, because she's the town alchemist. She might have these items."
Oh, sweet. Let's go talk to Gail then.
All right, and it doesn't take you that that long to get there. It is like 5 buildings away.
Yeah.
um and so you walk down a little bit and you open the door, and if I remember correctly, this is your guys' first time actually seeing the alchemist and talking to the alchemist. So you see a female dwarf, um, who is actually pretty tall for a dwarf.
Oh boy.
And she has blonde hair and sharp gray eyes. You see her wearing some pretty well-made clothing, and a fur cape, around as well. And she goes, "Ah, welcome, to my shop." I was gonna give a name and I completely just blanked. Uh,
We'll figure out the name eventually.
yeah, TBA. So yeah, you see her pretty much sitting on another stool that you've seen Mundy pretty much sitting on. And again, like I said, she's pretty tall for a dwarf. So if she stands next to Barry and Aglith, you can kind of infer that she is taller than both of them. And there is a her name is kind of she has like a little name tag and everything, and her name is Gail Gralark. And Arden and Zarlius, can you give me history checks, both of you?
I know my history.
20.
30-20.
All right.
Two.
And a 2. Okay.
Jesus.
So, Zarlius, you try to remember the name Gralark, and for the life of you, you cannot.
Oh, no.
Arden, on the other hand, you've met a Gralark before. The barkeep at the Red Tankard Inn, Letta. This is her sister.
Oh, wow.
And Arden just goes wide-eyed. You're like, wait a minute. You wouldn't happen to know Alot, would you?
You see the biggest smile appear on her face. Ah, Letta, my dear little sister. Yes, I do. And that is where, Zarlius, you now get the reference. um, yeah, how's she doing? I haven't seen her in a couple days. I hope she's doing good. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know she has a bar to take care of and whatnot, but I mean, I got this shop, so you know.
Right? We always got to stay busy. She's doing great. Her stuff's really good.
Yeah,
Amazing.
it's been a while since I've had her cooking. I definitely need to stop by at some point. So what brings you guys in?
We need a good
we're
old
just-
alchemist's favor.
Yeah.
Need
Uh,
some good old brewing supplies.
All right, some brewing supplies, and uh, do you show her the list,
Yeah, I show
or
her the bottom
just
of the list.
those parts? Yeah.
Yeah.
And she goes, "Oh yeah. I have a few of those." And she points off to your right, her left, um, and goes, "Yeah, right over there, in between these two shelves, there is a couple of vials and some big like empty glass, not like flask or anything, just some bottles, and whatnot. A little further though, you'll find the flask, but yeah."
Cool. I want to make some potions.
And so, Arden, you walk over to this section and you see pretty much what she said. You see a few, probably like, I don't know, three or four, or like one does look like it's cracked a little bit. So, of the brewer's supplies, um, and then a little ways away, you do see the flasks, um, on the opposite side of the shelf. Um, and a little bit in between those, you do see some more of the alchemist supplies as well. There's probably, from what you can tell and see from the angle, because it is a little bit lower on the shelf, um,
Mhm.
there's probably about like maybe like five.
A good amount.
Good.
Yep. And she kind of like, because you did show her the list a little bit, or just that small spot, um, she goes, "Oh yeah, Smith's tools. Well, I don't necessarily have those, but the Thrain might, because he's our local blacksmith.
Yeah.
Um, he should have some Smith supplies as well. Um, I haven't talked to him in a bit, but I think he should have some in stock. So definitely go check his shop out again, just to be sure."
I bet. So then we'll, let me see, grab some of these flasks from up here, down here. Like, I think this will be a good amount. And show it to her.
Okay. And how I said there were four of the brewer's supplies, but one was cracked, and then there were five um of the alchemist supplies. So how many
Mhm.
did you want to grab?
We can do. think we can do about maybe a good 3 of each.
3 of each. All right. So for the alchemist supplies, it will be uh, 120.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the brewer supplies, it will be a another 120. Um, so they're both 120.
Gotcha. So take out about
Yeah.
240. The gold pieces out the bag.
I hand over. I just kind of reach past and place 240 on the table.
All right. Well, thank you guys for your patronage. It's good to see some friendly faces in here. Um, as she kind of looks past you guys and sees everybody else.
Yeah.
Right.
And they're all kind of just like, not really like embarrassed or shy, mostly shy a little bit, because they do have a reputation, but then at the same time it's more like everybody, like, yes, they do what they have to, so everybody knows what they do, but
Seeing them out of that
yeah, you
characteristic,
just,
they're like,
yeah,
oh.
seeing them travel with 2 new figures as well as going on a shopping trip,
They just look goofy. They just look out of place. They're like,
yeah, they do not look like they're in their element. Even though they have gone on shopping trips before, it's mostly just because they've done it by themselves.
Yeah.
And shopping trip is in quotes. So yeah, um, yeah, she like kind of like side eyes them, but also kind of gives a little nod because they're with you guys. Um, hope they're not causing you guys any trouble.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. Uh, I want to. I kind of wave at her to like come closer so I can whisper to her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, hey, how much do they owe you? I'll pay it off if I'm able to.
Oh, let's see. As she kind of like leans back, after hearing it, and just like looks through a little like flip book,
Yeah.
and you see her kind of turn a couple pages. um, and she doesn't say anything because it's more of it's a long list.
Oh God.
The her flipping the pages is this is not her normal detailed book.
Yeah.
This is the debt book.
oh,
So
oh.
so there are pages upon pages.
Good Lord.
And you see them all kind of just like see her like flip through it and then keep looking up at them just to see, like, she's counting, okay, this is how much this person has, this one's how much this person has, and this one. And then they all kind of just turn and look at each other and they're like, we're gonna wait outside for a second. as they as they all turn and leave.
I immediately just tell them stay inside. We will have a talk later.
Okay. And they all like kind of stop in their tracks and slowly turn around. Um, and same thing with you guys. You guys turn around to look at Gail, and she kind of just like, at this point, she just like looks at the book, shuts it, puts it on the table. I'll let this slide, but only for today. I know that you have come across these wonderful patrons who have come to buy my wares instead of taking them, as she says in a stern voice. Um, I'll let it slide for now, but just know if you're looking for more work, I have plenty.
And I think they would be very happy.
See, such a condescending tone.
Ooh, y'all are in trouble.
Yeah. And you just like look at him, and I'm not gonna lie, you kind of see Agilith do the whole like pouting face with the fingertips touching. And then the fingertip touching meme. You kind of see her do that. And goes, I'm sorry. I accept. And like she kind of like stumbles on her words because she's like trying to figure out what to say. And
Mhm.
it's like, you know,
I kind of, yeah, I
You're-
kind of shift my body so I'm facing them, but like, I still
yeah.
have my arm kind of, my other arm hidden.
Oh yeah. And like so you're kind of seeing so with you doing that, you now see like all of their faces, and then especially like Aglis as well, because um it's just like these guys, their demeanor, they're like everything 180 flip immediately. um and Aglis kind of pipes up a little bit and is like, well, after some current interactions, I guess you could say, and as well as some recent grief and loss, and giving some loved ones a proper burial. Um, as she then looks at Barry and then up at Derek, um, and they all like look at her and nod in agreement. Um, we're we're planning on changing our ways. We are still missing a member. We believe she's still alive, and she is the strongest one out of us at the moment. But we're thinking of rebranding and not necessarily helping out as local guard because there's plenty, but we have an idea, we have a motion to set. We have some unfinished business as she looks at Barry again.
Yeah.
And but after that, and then as she looks up at both of you, Arden and Zarlius, after we will do all of this rebranding and self-searching and whatnot after helping out some newfound friends. So with that, you can definitely infer they are going to help you with whatever you need for the time being, um, before you guys eventually decide to depart the village.
Yeah. And like as I'm like, I clap my hands together and I'm like, see, look at all this. Look how nice. And as I kind of like move my hand, like I move my hand, I just like kind of put my hand down onto the counter
Mm-hmm.
and I like slide over something I had in my hand because they're kind of, they're all still kind of raw of this emotion.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, it cuts deep, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely seeing that they have their walls are breaking a bit more.
Yeah.
You're getting to see some of their personalities peek through. Um, and you're also getting to learn more about them, even though this is your first time interacting with them completely.
Yeah.
Um, Obviously, the first interaction that they had was with William and John, and then so you know their
Yeah.
interactions were a little different. But
Yeah.
I would say that you can definitely see that most of their personalities are coming out.
Mhm.
The adrenaline from the certain attack that happened on the Crimson Hand hideout has definitely starting to wear off now on all three of them. And because they are helping you with this supply run and everything like that, um, you can definitely see that, yes, even though they are assassins and thieves,
Mhm.
uh, these guys are not that bad.
Yeah.
They're not bad people at all.
They're really not.
Yeah. It's just they have to do they do what has to be done more than other people can. So, and I would say they're trained for it, but as you can see,
And like
they're
as
not.
this kind yeah. And as this kind of sinks in for Zarlius feels like this just kind of like hit in their stomach where they relate to this. They relate to the idea of having to do what they can to survive,
Mhm.
knowing they've lost a lot of people, knowing there's not much for them. It's just kind of painful to watch.
Yeah.
It's
So
like
you
so Zarlius just feels bad.
it just feels bad.
It
Arden,
just feels like yeah.
Hmm?
what about you?
Yeah, honestly, Arden just really sees the kindness in their heart because Arden's really sympathetic. So when he recognizes that someone's gone through quite a bit and all they want is for things to just get better, he sympathizes with that because it's like he's seeing them want to look towards something brighter and towards a better life for themselves. So I think that's what really connects them to Arden.
All right. And with that, with you guys taking in all this information and seeing this interaction between
Yeah.
Gale and the Crimson Hand,
Yeah.
um, you see them all look at Gale and apologize
Mm,
and say, "When we're done." They all say this at the same time, so it's like overlapping
yeah.
voices.
Yeah.
Um, that they're sorry, and once all of their personal stuff is taken care of and helping out you guys is taken care of, part of their reform will be helping out in any way that they can, whether it's with Gale or any of the other sharp keeps or just anybody in this village. um, they are ready to turn over a new leaf, and you guys can definitely hear it in their tone, all of their tones of voices. Um, and now you can all see, even with your passive perceptions and everything, even Gale as well, who is questioning them, um, sees the resolve and the promise in their eyes.
Yeah.
And and then there's just a complete like silence for a good 10 minutes.
Yeah. As it goes on, Zarly's kind of just like as we're getting kind of everyone's kind of getting more like forlorn. I kind of just go, okay, how about you'll step outside for a minute? I gotta do something.
And they all like look at you and go like, all right, well, uh, best wishes, Gail. As they all turn around and walk out as quickly as possible.
Yeah. I turn back to her and I kind of just like, I know they haven't made the best decisions, but can you just keep an eye on them?
And she hears in your tone of voice the
Like, and as Zarly says this, their voice kind of cracks a bit as they,
yeah,
like they're trying to hold on, and
yeah,
it's just getting to them.
it's getting there, yeah. And
Yeah.
Arden, with your passive perception of 15, you see and hear this. Um, Obviously because you're standing next to him as well, but um, Gale responds with, "I know that they do what others can't, and I am grateful to them, but." Yeah, yeah, I'll look after
And as she says that, Zarly's kind of like digs through their little side pack,
them.
pulls out like this old ship compass they snagged from the ship way back when, flops it on the table, and goes, here's for the trouble. Still let them work. They need to learn, but this will go towards the majority of the fun.
And it was a compass, right?
Yes, an old ship's
An
compass.
old ship's compass. Okay. And she looks at it.
Made of fine metals.
She looks at it puzzled for just a second, and then picks it up and starts to inspect it and look at it. And sees the wear and tear that this compass has taken. Um as well as a little bit of there's what you could remember from this compass is there is a small like the trimming of it was somewhat of metal. It is rusted now, or
Yeah.
parts of it are rusted, um, and the parts that are made out of wood are definitely like really close to just breaking down. But you saved it. You saved it in enough time to where it can still read and it still works. Um, it just looks really bad.
I know somebody who
um,
can have that fixed. Just
and she kind of just like looks at it a lot just to just see it, and so if they ever go out on another journey, they might need this. So I'll keep it for now.
also, how much was their grand total though?
um, I don't, Arden.
Wait, what was that? I couldn't
what,
hear you.
what was the grand total for the everything you purchased here?
Oh,
No, the kid. What they stole
240.
from you.
Oh, what they stole from me. Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
That-
that's a different story.
Yeah.
Um, okay. Um, I mean, collectively, just the three of them alone, um, 3,000.
Gold.
platinum.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Zarlius scrounges through their bag more, pulling out random
No, we're not doing that.
and is just piling them onto the little thing, going, "I have no need for this. Please."
and what all is it?
It's just probably small gemstones. There's a hunk of ruby. It's all from the ship. It's all random
Oh,
shit
you're
we've ground.
oh, damn. Okay, you are
I am scrounging my pocket.
you're scrounging through the ship loot that you guys got way back
Yeah.
when. Oh, damn. Okay. Um yeah, so yeah. Yeah, you just kind of see her jaw just drop a little bit. It's like, I mean, this definitely cares of half of it. And then
Do
like
it.
it's more of it's more of okay, it's definitely she's actually give me an insight check, both of you.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh,
Mm, 24.
all right, 14 and a 24. Okay, I'll say this: the DC is actually not that high, for it. When she says that this takes care of half of it, of half of their debt, you can definitely tell that, oh no, she's lying. It takes care of all of it, but she still wants them to work.
Oh no, yeah.
So you can definitely tell she is lying through her teeth, but
Mhm.
definitely will hold on to it, because what she's going to do is she looks at both of you and can kind of tell that you're like reading through her,
Yeah.
and kind of just like scoops it into a pouch on the side.
Yeah.
And then goes, this will be their pay once they're done working for me.
Thank you.
And yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's
Arden nods to that.
yeah,
That's like,
that is
yeah.
yeah, that's her response. So um well, thanks for shopping. As she chuckles a little bit, and then you kind of see, because she was just lying a second ago and your insights were pretty decent, she you see she's sweating a little bit, because that was definitely one of the first times that she has lied to somebody.
Did I read through her lie there? Or...
uh you pretty just passed, like it was, yeah, it's a
You're a horrible liar.
yeah, yeah, I know, it's not my strong suit, but they didn't know. So well, I hope I was able to help you guys out with your shopping trip,
Yes.
but it's almost time for me to close up, so I will, I'll see you guys out, actually, because I'm just about to close up. So, and as you guys like hear her say this and everything, you guys kind of turn to look outside, Um,
Mhm.
and you're starting to see some lanterns turn on because it is getting night. It's mostly evening, like it's about like 7 or 8ish at this point for you guys. Um, so you can definitely tell she's about to close up shop at like 7:30. Um, so she gets down off of her stool um, and starts walking you guys to the door and goes, again, much appreciated. And she kind of just like pushes you guys out the door.
Yeah.
To go find somewhere to put all that stuff, you know.
Oh, I have my ways. As she shuts the door and lock it. And you see the blinds just close.
They just shut
They just-
almost aggressively.
They do. They definitely
Yeah.
do. And as you guys step out, you see the three of them. Just Derek is kind of leaning against the post that is like right outside. Bari is sitting on the steps, and Aglith is just kind of just standing there waiting on you guys.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. As you say that, you look at all of them.
Yeah.
And they do not have a a fun expression on their face. Although Barry you can't really see because he is kind of facing away from you guys, but you could
Yeah.
definitely tell.
Mhm.
And yeah, with that, you guys still have a little bit left on your list. But at this moment,
It's nice.
it is nighttime. And off in the distance, outside of Black Hollow's gated wall, a little ways away, I'm going to ask you guys to give me a history check. You see off in the distance this white beam of light shoot up in the sky. And then there is black electricity type energy kind of flowing and sparking off of this beam. And what'd you get for history checks? Roll me some histories.
17.
17, okay. And then Zarlius, what'd you get?
11.
11. 17 and 11. Okay. So Zarlius, it does take you a bit to figure out the certain direction, even though it is just a column, like beacon like
Yeah.
energy that you can see. You can't exactly remember the location. One, because you have not been there. Arden, on the other hand, you also have not been at this location, but you know the general direction. And you're looking at it, and everybody is looking at it as well. Like, not just you guys,
Yeah.
not even the Crimson Hand. All of the townspeople that are outside at the moment can also see this happening. And they're all looking up, and you don't really see any of like the local guards or anything, or like the ones that you have seen. Like there's only like 2 or 3 of them, but you know, one is at the gate behind you on the outside, and then the other one is on the other side, which is towards the direction where it is, and there is one person guarding that side too. And you haven't really seen most of the other like local guardsmen either. So it is a little weird that you're kind of looking at this and like, what is happening off in the distance? But everybody just seems shocked and are not really moving or too terrified to kind of just move because they have no idea what's going on. And I'll say this because you are standing next to Zarlius and everything. I will say the distance that you guys are looking at, it is definitely in the direction that you guys assume the hag is in. It is not as far. It is not as far away as the hag because the hag is located 6 miles away. This is less than a mile, or just about like a mile or two, just outside of Black Hollow's gate. And with that, we're going to hop over and see what has John Steele been up to this entire time. All right, and now after leaving Arden and Zarlius and the rest of the Crimson Hand after their little shopping trip, we're gonna check in with John, who has been away outside of the village, on a certain hill a little ways away. We cut back to see John sitting sitting on a rock next to a tree on top of a hill with a recently dug up hole that has been covered over at this point and is just sitting there.
You come back to me and I'm kind of sitting there. Looks like I'm looking up towards the tree branches. Almost having a conversation to myself with a bushel of daisies that I found in the pasture. Slowly taking one and setting it by the unearthed earth, if you may.
Heard.
And as it's talking, oh my god, I forgot the name of the character. Trevor, do you remember the name of the guy in the portal?
I don't know if you have named him fully yet.
I did. It starts with an R.
I don't know. I don't think you fully told me what I think you said it started with an R, but you didn't tell me his name.
I remember. I just had to think of The Witcher. Out of a portal to my left, which is in towards the open field, Renfrey appears, which is a squirrel type figure who appears and goes in whatever squirrel voice or whatever voice he may do. I found something that may help you, other than obviously your potions. So he hands me the potions and I restock. I give him the empty flasks, so that he can reuse them and blah blah blah. Restock my potion inventory, if you may. And he gives me also, I found this, which might help you on your journey. It's a rune a rune stone from an old master. And your sword is already equipped with the rune that you have now. You just have to pop that out, pop this in. I can't remember what it does, but it worked good for him, so I don't see why it wouldn't be good for you. And I thank Renfrey, and he goes, stop with the sentimentals, and he disappears. Pops back into his portal. I write one last note as you see the particles of white, yellow, orange kind of come off the pages after I finish. And it disappears again like it did before. And I kind of walk away from the stones, a little bit down the hill, but not too far. Still in the shade of the tree. I take the stone that I have in now and I pop it out. And I take the new stone and I pop it in.
As you pop out the old stone and put this new rune stone in, you start to see it glow a little bit. It glows brighter. Really bright. To where your vision is completely blinded. And with your hand grasped on the sword, this beam of energy shoots out into the sky. And then this energy that is all white then turns and crackles with black energy. A little bit of red. And it's just flying up this pillar of light, cracking, and it's visible to everybody. Everybody can see this beam of light. And you're reacting to it.
And as it goes on, the same color that fills my veins when I take these potions starts to become a dark crimson black red as it fills up my arm from which I'm holding the sword and goes higher and higher as I shriek and as it just gets stronger and stronger up to my shoulder, and currently holding on to life that is now sucking the life force from my body. Through this being blindness, I fall back, start unconscious, as a small glimmer shine, if you will, in the far speck of the darkness of my vision. As it starts getting a little bit brighter, the same colors that appeared off the paper, and it starts getting brighter. The corruption, if you may, that goes up my arm into my shoulder, getting closer and closer to my heart, starts to slow as the light gets brighter and brighter and brighter until it's encompasses about almost like an orb surrounding a person, getting closer towards me, as you see, or as I see, the image of my dead daughter appearing in a golden white light, now preaching to me, who is now not a astral form, but also a physical, appearing outside my body and in.
With a hand reached out towards your heart to stop and control the energy that is flowing through you from the sword.
And as she places her hand on my chest and on my shoulder, when it goes up from my shoulder, the corruption stops. And the hand that is now, the right hand that is on my shoulder, goes up to my face and goes, "For this one time, Daddy, I will protect you." And as a flash of lights appears that gets rid of all corruption, sucks the black ichor from my veins back into the sword, and as a bright light appears from the location where I am into the sky, dispelling and now controlling
Yes.
the ruin that is now on my sword.
The beam of light that was surrounded in black and somewhat reddish energy has now transformed into yellow and controlled. And then it slowly dissipates as you now have control over the sword. Once more.
And as my vision comes to black, comes back, I drop the sword and now am like reaching for the fading figure that is now dissipating out of my view in a frantic manner.
And as you get closer and closer, she says, "You always helped us. Me especially. But it was my turn now. Live, Father." And she disappears.
And as my vision comes fully back, I collapse to my knees, and now a tearful, happy, sad moment, as if all that I've been hoping for has come true, but also now lost again because she is now gone. And the only visual of my daughter is now in my mind and not in real life.
Yep. And
after about five minutes or so of a hard weep, I look back at the sword and assess what I have now risked.
The sword is still silver, but it has a darker tinge to it. The silver that the sword was originally has now turned into silver designs on the sword, but it is now a black blade with hints of silver, and the rune glows faintly.
And I go to pick up the sword. I take it in my hands, holding it with 2 hands, looking intently into the blade to seek its wielder.
All right.
I'm met with a faint voice hidden within the stone to explain its now new master, the what is it, benefits or now capable tasks that I can now complete using this sword.
Mhm.
And as I grasp it with both hands, a river or flow of strength and power passes through me for a mere second as I feel strong, but then it dissipates, going, I am yours, and you will use me how you please. As the voice comes out the sword, I can no longer talk to you again. And it dissipates. And I have now, it basically has attuned itself to me
Mhm.
and just made, it's made basically a pact with me.
Yeah.
And so, and in my heart, I know that this sword is mine, and that it's not like a curse or an effect, or its trial was the corruption, and if I failed the corruption, I would have died.
Yep.
But because of the strength of me and my family, I succeeded, and now I have ownership of the rune / sword.
That is exactly right. Which, if you would like, you can add it, or you could just keep looking it up before you add it to your character sheet.
I'll just add the modifiers and stuff to my damage, but I won't add the actual stuff.
Okay.
But just email me, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah. Here, I'll just DM you the name of the sword again.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
There you go. All right. And with that, we can then cut back to pretty much everybody else who has seen this beam of light going off. Arden and Zarlius. Can both of you give me perception checks?
Mm-hmm.
This is to be looking around at the rest of the Crimson Hand, as well as just everybody else that are in the streets or out at night. All right. So Arden, you got a 20, and Zarlius, you got a 6. Okay.
Yes.
So Zarlius, you
Great
don't
roll.
notice anything too odd with everybody around. You see everybody is shocked. They have shocked faces. The beam of light was like a beacon. It like lit up the entire area, even though it was outside of the village. But everybody who was out walking the streets and roaming, they all stopped and stared and were in shock at the sight. So that's pretty much all you can really see with the perception of 6. Arden, on the other hand, you're looking at everybody in shock, as well as seeing the exact same thing that Zarlius has seen. Except you see Bari, the dwarf assassin of the Crimson Hand. His eyes are just more widened and shocked, but also a little hazy, as we cut into, for Bari himself, somewhat of a flashback and remembering scene where his journey to uncover the truth of what has happened to him. You guys don't see this, but Arden, with your perception, you can definitely see that everybody else starts to move and like move about throughout their day and kind of go back to like, oh, that's a weird thing that just happened. Barry's the only one that does not move. He is still standing in place. So the next scenes that are happening are from Barry's point of view. And all these visions and memories are slowly coming back to him with seeing this beam of light and this black and reddish energy that has seemed to unlock and dispel some type of magic that was put on him to finally remember what has happened. So Barry's journey to uncover the truth began when he went to visit an old friend, an aristocrat named Rene, who lives in Black Hollows. She has a repository of arcane knowledge and had once studied the dark arts. Barry had approached the aristocrat's home. The air grew thick with the scent of burning sage and ancient tomes. Rene,
Oops.
I need your help. As Barry opens the door to her home with a bunch of these burning sage smells and just the ancient tomes just filling this area. As the aristocrat looks up from her scrolls and glinting with curiosity. Ha! Barry Rolbrook. I wondered when you'd come to seek answers. Sit, come. Tell me what troubles you. Barry's recounting the fragments of his memory, the chilling encounter with Gwyndira, and the unsettling absence of his shadow. As he explained pretty much everything, Rene listened intently, nodding occasionally as she was piecing together some clues. I've heard of Gwyndira's dealings, Rene finally said. She is a master of shadows and memory, capable of binding one's essence to darkness. The fact that she took your shadow and your memory suggests a powerful deal was made. But what was the deal? There's frustration in Barry's voice. Rene sighed deeply and stood rummaging through this dusty bookshelf until she pulled out a leather-bound grimoire. She flipped through its pages with practiced ease, stopping at an illustration of a shadowy figure bound to a crescent moon. The deal you made, Barry, was to become the perfect assassin. Gwyndira granted your unparalleled stealth and the ability to move unseen. But in return, she took your shadow and the memory of the Pact. Your shadow now resides with her, a constant reminder of the price you paid. Barry's face and heart just sinks. The perfection he had sought in his deadly craft had come at a cost. He could barely comprehend. Is there a way to reverse it? Can I get my shadow back? Renee's eyes narrowed as she considered the question. There is a way, but it is fraught with danger, and you must confront Gwyndira in her lair and demand the return of your shadow. However, she will not relinquish it easily. You will need to offer something of equal value. What could be of equal value to my shadow? Renee closed the grimoire and looked directly at Bari. Your life. Or something even more precious. The hag thrives on bargains, and she will seek to twist any agreement to her advantage. Be cautious, Bari. The path ahead is treacherous. As this flashback fades from Barry's mind, and his eyes clear up again, and there is a sigh of relief, but also a kind of feeling as Barry's eyes blink. And Arden, you can take full well that he has just remembered something, but you're not exactly entirely sure what it is.
Okay. So Arden's seeing that everyone else is moving back towards their day.
Yeah, and you do see that he is sweating a lot more than he normally is. Just because like he finally got some of his memories back, but obviously this was an encounter after his deal and Shadow had already been taken, and he met with an old friend. But obviously, you guys don't know that. You just have a sense that he has regained some of his memories, or maybe all of them. But the look on his face is frightened, but also determined to try to get his shadow back. So, what are you guys doing right now? You guys are currently on a shopping trip. You've got most of your supplies. There are still a little bit left. Again, this is a sparse village, so they don't have exactly everything that you guys need, but they do have a decent amount of it. And you guys have already pretty much bought up most of it. And you have just now seen a beam of light shoot up outside of the village. Not too far away, but...
Go to the beam of light.
So... Yeah, so what are Arden and Zarlius? yeah, where did that voice come from? But what are Arden and Zarlius going to do now?
Trevor, before they decide to do that, I just want to give a... No, never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'll do this in a moment.
Okay. Arden, Zarlius?
Going to turn around, look at the others there, and just be like, "Hey, hold our stuff. We're put it somewhere safe. Take it home. I don't care. Keep it safe. Pay a lot of money for this shit. I need to go check that out."
Okay.
So I'm just like, as I'm saying this, I'm just piling all the stuff we bought onto
the Crimson Hand members. Okay.
Yes. I'm just trying to get over there.
Okay. Arden, are you doing the same, or?
Oh yeah, no. Arden's summoning his staff and he's ready to go. It's like, be safe, take care of everyone.
Okay, you guys are running and leaving the Crimson Hand behind for right now, I guess. So Arden and Zarlius start bolting off, and now we cut over to William and Fuller, who are over at Alir's place with the cart that they had just been introduced to and seen all the modifications and whatnot with it. What are you guys doing? You have just seen the beam of light. You have just pretty much finished your conversations with Alir. What are your next moves?
And just to make sure, None of my eye powers activated whenever that stuff popped off.
No,
Or, like,
no.
off
You had everything pretty much like on all your sights, all your senses.
Yeah.
Nothing really malicious intent. It did. There was like a little bit of like just for like a second, but then it subsided. And then anything else like your fae, fiends, and undeads, no, not really.
Okay. This is some sketchy shit. I'm gonna touch my earrings to turn it on for all fucking channels, everybody listening.
So I'm pretty sure your sending stones are connected to Arden and Zarlius because I don't think you've given John one yet.
Yeah, he does. He has a ring.
Oh, he has
I gave
one
it to him.
too. Okay. Okay, so yeah, the sending stone is activated and everybody is on call, I guess.
Well, so I would say this, William. You would feel as there's a magical connection between me and you, be the ring. It goes completely dark for about 5 to 10 seconds, and then comes back. Like when you lose the cell reception.
Yeah.
It's you've never seen it with a magical device. Like it disappears and then comes back.
Somebody's
So that's what would spike your interest.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like whisper, somebody's fucking with my med. Hi, hey, everybody. Look, I know y'all saw this shit too. Go to that site. We'll be there in a minute. I gotta hook up Sarkesha.
We're en route.
John does not respond.
Okay. John doesn't respond. Arden says we're en route. And William is hooking Sarkesha up to the cart.
Yeah, I'm gonna summon Sarkesha.
Okay. So while you do that, Alir forgot to mention. Oh yeah, right. You you asked for a harness for her, right? Yeah, and you see him go off to the side a little bit because you guys are still like at the little stables area, and it is in the next kind of stable over. There is a harness looking thing that can easily be attached to the front of the cart and hooked onto Sarkesha. He goes, "It's here. I literally just finished this before I went to sleep a second ago, before you woke me up."
Here, help me with this shit. Come on, grab the other side.
Okay, and it's way heavier than you expect. Well, especially for him because he's tired. So it does take a little bit.
Okay, I'll just call Sarkesha over there. That way we can get her hooked up to the harness and then hook up the harness to the cart.
Yeah. All right.
So, what's the proceeds I'll do? I'll tell Fuller to get his ass in the cart, and then I'll drive.
All right. Fuller goes, opens up the door, and gets inside. And then
Don't shit and watch name.
all right. And you guys start to head off, and Lear's like, all right, thanks for your patronage. I'm going back to sleep. No, I'm good.
Okay, good night.
And you guys start to exit out of his gated area, and you guys are now on one of the main roads, and he walks back inside. And with that, yeah, as you guys are continuing down.
Hold on. Before we go all the way out, I'm gonna take the 1 diamond I left for myself and plant it into the top of the gate post.
Okay. So as you guys are riding through the gates, there is an arch. There is an archway that you can just like jump up and plant it in there. Just like slap it in there. As you guys continue forward on. And you're pretty much on the main road-ish area where it then goes across the bridge past the blacksmith place to the
Okay.
main center. And at this time, give me
On me.
William, give me a perception check.
Affirmative, Captain. Wait, let me go. To my
That one.
Yeah.
Manifest it. Look at the campaign stats. Let's see what we get.
Perception?
Yeah.
Straight roll because I'm half blind. 27.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, a 27.
That has a plus 10.
Yeah,
Whatever.
yeah.
Blind guy can see shit,
As
motherfucker.
as you guys are coming over the bridge, you see Arden and Zarlius run from your left, or from your right, pretty much in front of the cart to continue left. So you can see both of them out of everybody that is walking the streets, but everybody else is kind of like moved out of the way because there's a cart coming. But Arden and Zarlius are kind of just like dead set, just running forward.
I'll whistle at him. I'll go, fuck up the road.
Let's see. Arden. Yeah, Arden, with your passive perception of 15, you definitely hear William say that. Zarlius, you do not. But you guys have now pretty much met up with William and the main road.
I'll stop the cart. I'll go, hey, check this shit out. Y'all remember when I was there?
Ooh.
And for Arden and Zarlius, this is your first time seeing the cart. You will see Sarkesha is hooked up to this intricate harness that has a little bit of purple wood, little bit of silver designs, and some shadow wood metal as like the trimming. And it's all throughout the entire cart as well. So that's all you can really see right now. Is it just looks like a simple small cart with Sarkesha pulling it.
Oh, hop in. I'll fit.
Shotgun, let's go.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot. I got to show y'all how to get in.
Yeah.
I'll hop down.
Yeah, I was
go to
gonna. Okay, Arden called shotgun, so Arden will just hop in where you got off.
No, Arden, come here first. What the fuck?
We really have the time to explain this.
There's a way to get in, yeah. There's a way to get in. You have to. It has to be explained.
Well, okay, look. You come here, and I'll show them the very door-looking door on the side of a cart. You see this doorknob right here? You click it.
You gotta click the
Now
doorknob.
click it out like that. Go.
So
Click it.
you, yeah. So William, you click the doorknob, and Fuller just opens the door.
What are you doing, dude? I told you to go watch Name.
He's gone. Trust me.
He's dead.
If you lost him, I swear to God. Did you leave
His name, the mushroom one.
Yeah, name's the mushroom.
Yeah. He's doing great. He has quite the warm sanctuary. I've been in this cart for a while. I got a little hungry. I promise.
You've been in there for 5 minutes, dude. The fuck are you talking about?
I know, and it's incredible how long 5 minutes really is. If you can really sit and think about it.
Greedy ass.
Okay, I don't need to know more about your love life. Everyone inside, Arden, get up there.
Everybody,
Let's
do
go.
something real quick.
What's up?
So after they, I'm assuming they're all getting in the cart and then going towards the light, correct?
Yeah, in that area. Yeah, in that direction.
So as you guys get ready to go, William, because you have the sending stone.
Yes, it is.
So
Well,
pause. This is the moment.
Well, technically, yours is like the only one active right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So that's the only one that's still that I haven't like turned off or whatever. It's basically like compared to everything else, it's irrelevant. I would have gotten up and gone towards realized what the sword that I have with, and then recognized a rage inside me, and then hearing the rumors of a hag or whatever of some sort of not good presence.
Yeah, you've heard a little bit as you were walking back to this area. You've heard some of the townsfolk like whisper it a little bit and mention it.
Yeah. So it's basically like during this time, because I saw the light and then gathered the things and start heading that way,
Yeah.
I would have confined with the sword, realized the rage within me, and then with my tattered clothes have started heading towards the nearest hint. But before I started heading towards there, William, you would have heard a disrupted scream, like a rage scream, like and it kept cutting in and out, and
which is good because it did.
Which is from John, so it's not like the painful thing that you heard when it would like come up my arm. It was a rage.
It was more of like a battle rage. Yeah.
Yes. And then from then I would have started heading down the main road towards the hag.
Okay.
As they start to leave the village.
Yeah, so they are currently still inside. They're at one of the crossroads inside the main village. So but once
basically you got everybody ready and we're ready to go, and then your sending stone like picked up a noise, and then it was like a radio static scream of rage.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna just start kicking people if they're not in the car. I'm just gonna start kicking them in. Go get the fuck in there. We gotta go. Let's go.
And then obviously you know it's from John's sending sound.
Yeah, because everybody else is right there. So as you're kicking everybody in, you see you're about to like shut the door, and around the corner comes 3 people carrying a bunch of stuff that was handed to them by Arden and Zarlius.
I'm gonna turn to Arden. Did y'all really leave all of our shit with them? They're supposed to come with us.
Okay.
I rushed.
Well, I'm so
everybody but William knows about the scream.
Yeah,
obviously.
Yeah,
just for
reference. So they're like, you hear like a muffled like, "Hey!" from like behind, because they're like carrying like some sheets and stuff. So like one person's carrying sheets, one's carrying weapons, one's carrying like some other stuff.
I was like, what the fuck? Why are you shoving us in here?
Yeah, and then so you hear Derek say, "Hey, wait up!" as they come around the corner and see you guys. And he's like, and then he sees you, William, and is like, "Oh, hey, we got your stuff." As he kind of does like a little half like smile.
I'm gonna drop my head, shaking it after I just closed the door for the final person in there. All right, hurry up, click, open, go. Just find somewhere to put that shit.
Yeah, so they all file in, and then you kind of just like kick Derek in because he's the last one, because he lets the dwarves go in first, and you kick him in and shut the door behind him. And now you guys are ready to leave. I'm
hopping on and going, "Hey, let's go."
Yeah, so you guys then head out of the one of the main gates, and is the same one you guys traveled out of multiple times now. And
south or north?
It is the north. It is
Okay.
the north gate, and you're going to the northwest. No, northeastern side. Pretty much. William, give me a history check.
Okay.
See if you remember where you're going.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 16 plus. I'm finally inside, so I can use my actual dice.
Yeah.
You said history?
Yeah, history.
16. Oh, wait, this one does. Because this is based to remember the location of the hag, correct?
Not the hag, a different location.
Okay. 16,
But yes.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
23. Okay. You're heading in the same direction of where you had an encounter with death. But a little way, but it does take you a little bit. Because one, John is actually way ahead at this point. Kind of walking down this main path. So you don't see him right now. And yeah, so he is like kind of beelining a little bit for this, but you don't see him. You don't see him quite yet because you guys are a little ways away, even though you're going at full speed.
Are my senses still active?
Senses are active, I believe, yeah.
Okay. Do I see any traces of undead or anything death related, or the red glow that I saw that I can assume was the bitch that I'm looking for?
A little bit. There's hints of it, but it's not necessarily the same.
Probably just traces from the last battle.
Yeah, probably from traces
Okay.
from the last battle of when you guys interacted with death the last time. You get to that spot. You remember it clear as day. You remember exactly where you are. And you just keep going because you're like you shake it off. It even though like you recounter almost dying, Sarkesha almost dying. You even look at Sarkesha too, and she remembers this place as well. But
that would be like the only time that Arden, if you're paying attention and you're not in La La Land.
Oh yeah, no, Arden definitely felt that.
Yeah,
you'll see like
I would say
you'll
actually
see Will's face drop for a whole like a split second. You will see it drop, and then instantly you're like re-hard him.
Arden, give me an Arcana check for this location.
Gotcha.
Robert, did you see my message?
Yes, that is why. This is why I said what I said.
Okay, I'll just make sure. Just make sure.
Yeah.
My bro's locked in. I don't know how locked in he is.
Oh, very,
18.
very. 18. With an 18, you can definitely sense sinister energy here in this location. Previous, it's slowly dissipating, but you can definitely see like remnants of a fight took place here. And then also, obviously, looking at William and Sarkesha, you can tell they did not have a good time here.
No.
And with that, after William steals himself, they push on, and you guys start moving forward even faster, and getting past this once now scarred battlefield in the moonlit forest. As you guys get a little further away, you are kind of gaining a little bit towards the location.
Do I know? Actually, can I trace the magical? What do you call it? John, I'm trying to chase.
Yeah,
trace John through his ring.
Through his ring.
I would say no.
Yeah, no, you can't. No.
Yeah, does my message make sense or no?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah. I got it.
It was poorly written. So
No, I got it.
Yeah.
No, you cannot detect any traces of magic towards John.
Ooh.
It's basically like so you had the 10-second blip where it disappeared and came back, and then you had the muffled, and then it almost like you grab it to try to see if you can like get a hold of John, and it's not there.
There's no response. Even if you try, there's nothing.
It's either not on him or something is blocking it.
Okay.
Yeah. And I will say,
Okay.
I'll
Hey, Sarkesha, I need you to do me a favor, sweetheart. I need you to try to do me a favor, okay? You remember how we got the Black Hollow, right?
yeah.
Nah, don't worry, Trevor. I got this.
Yeah. No, she remembers. She nods.
Okay. I need you to do that again, but try to take the cart with you.
Okay. I'll say Arden and William give me perception checks.
Yeah.
And I would say also, for the hell of it, give me one for Sarkesha too.
Okay. Ooh, okay. William got a 22.
Okay.
18.
18. Okay.
And then for Sar, she got. Ooh, okay. I forgot we added Axel to my thingy. 15. You said perception, right?
Yes.
Oh my god. 38.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're cheating. Got
So no. So here's what happens. Arden and William,
Her
you
modifier is 23.
What the
you see a
Trevor didn't change it.
you what?
Sorry.
I didn't what?
Go look at Sarkesha.
I haven't had time to do any of that. Okay.
one? Her fucking modifier is a 23. So
Yeah, all of them are. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So anyway,
I
doesn't
always
matter.
use them,
Okay.
so it's okay.
Arden and William, like, I don't know, like a mile, maybe two. You can see a speck. You can't really tell if it's what it is ahead of you. But Sarkesha can. She can definitely see. She can definitely sense and see like the outline of this figure and whatnot.
Trevor, that's the aura they feel.
Yeah.
You'll understand when you see the image. You.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
I got it.
God, Trevor, I fucking love you.
As you guys are getting closer, you definitely feel this somewhat menacing aura, but not really. It's not aura. It's not magic. It's something else. And
Great.
yeah,
Is it emotional?
it is emotional. It is a mindless rage. And you're too far away to exactly see the figure. But in theory, you could probably assume that it might be John. But you're still too far away.
Can I look down my scope?
Sure. Give me another perception with advantage.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, that was ass. 13.
Nope.
No.
No.
No, you do not.
I got a 3 and a 2.
Ooh.
No, it's still a plus 10.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys do not see quite exactly this figure. Like, you do sense like there's a heavy weight to the area. There's it's very hard to explain.
Trevor, can you take me to a separate channel real quick?
I mean,
Just for like 30 seconds.
okay.
For me to DM and player. Or DM and John.
Okay, I got
Put
you.
yourself there. What the fuck?
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. What?
Okay, how close am I to the hag?
Okay. I'd probably say probably.
This is like DM to like metagaming, but
Yeah. It's still a little ways away. Like it's at least like, because they're traveling for a very long time. So
Yeah.
like, and it's pretty far. It's no, wait. Yeah. They were able to sense the hag's energy in a 6-mile radius. So
let's just assume for
It's
sake say I
still-
got 2 miles ahead of them.
yes.
Because I basically took off in a whatever.
Yeah. So
let's just say I'm 4 miles away when they finally see me, or 3
Yeah.
miles away.
I'd say 3 going on 4.
3 going on 4 miles away, or 3
Yes.
miles away.
Yeah. 3 miles going on 4. Like you're just reaching the 4th mile. Towards it.
All right, you can take me back. I'm gonna scheme for a minute. I'm gonna
Okay.
make this devious.
Here, I'll just join back when you're ready.
All right, yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
Was it deep or was it airy?
Okay.
It was like a like it was like the first part was kind of hard, and like the rest of it was kind of just like light after that.
Okay. And with this, you guys are seeing and feeling this energy, this rage, and it's almost menacing, but at this point you guys have pretty much seen and been up against multiple things at this point already, that it's very similar, but
We kind of blink twice and keep going.
yeah. And so you guys get a little bit further. You're now reaching the 3 miles into this 6-mile journey to the hag.
Hold on. Pause.
And yeah.
Hold on. I'm typing it.
Okay.
So when he did the thing, you'll understand.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm
And yeah, you are
that's not how
getting
you spell that,
a
but
little bit closer. Okay. And you are sensing the, malicious energy and intent, and like the air gets like thick and heavy as you guys are getting closer. And at this point you're reaching the 4-mile leg into this journey towards the hag's area. And at this point, you do not see that figure that was standing in front of you. They have bolted. They have disappeared, it seems.
I love Trevor. He's so good. Sorry, I have to say it. Otherwise, he's gonna be in the dark here. He's amazing. He gets me.
You guys still have a ways away. You still got 2 more miles left in this journey. And you are still going at full speed, but this figure had a little ways ahead of you, 2-mile leg ahead of you, and now they have sprinted full send ahead. So what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna stop the cart and then
Stop the cap. Sorry.
All right.
go into the cart and get Fuller.
Hmm.
Go Fuller. Come here. Like I'm not even gonna walk into the cart. I'm just gonna stand at the door.
Fuller
exits the cart to greet William.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Fuller
Like, the
lead.
cart stops, or did I just walk out of a moving cart? I wasn't-
It stopped.
It stopped, but that was
I just
funny.
want to make sure I didn't just up and walk out.
You just walk
Also,
out and
okay.
fall on the ground.
Jay,
I don't know.
Jay, like this is what I want you to. This is what I want you to try this whole game, okay? There is no Fuller does. It is I do, we do, he do. Okay.
He do, we do, I do.
He
Yep.
does do. Okay.
So talk about him like you're talking about yourself. Okay, Fuller. Look, fly down the road as fast as you fucking can. Whatever you see, tell me, okay? And I'll take my earring off and give it to him. I'll go, fucking, Arden, you have your earring, right?
Aye, aye.
Okay, cool. Take this and go as fast as you can. Not stay on the road, but stay above the road. All right.
My travel speed. How far can
It's fucking fast. You have wings. We're on the
You're
ground.
So just do your movement speed and then double it, and that's how fast.
Oh yeah,
Usually,
if you're going
okay.
full speed, you can go 120 feet.
Gone.
We love that.
You can go 120 feet because your walking speed is 60.
wow, damn.
So
No, okay.
I mean, you ain't gonna catch up to me, but god damn.
That's the fuck, boy.
Literally, god lord.
After he takes off, I'm gonna hop back on the cart and continue.
Yeah. I grab the object from William and I spread out my wings, preparing for liftoff. And
All right, Zenitsu, chill.
all right. We see Fuller spread his
60
wings
feet,
and take off. And he is gone. You do not see Fuller either. After he takes off, he is gone.
Okay, good. I'm gonna keep going in the cart.
All right. So, Fuller, you have made it with your dash and then just a little bit more. You have made it to the 5-mile range of where the hag is at. This hag's location. And yeah, I would say give me a perception check as well.
Pretty high.
critical. So
Oh
that
my-
was 8. I got a 28.
He got a 28. He got so double,
Yeah.
yeah, got a crit, double perception. Um,
Oh, I'm trying to have my moment.
yeah. Fuller, you can see
Damn it.
from the height you're at, you can definitely see a familiar figure, but his clothes are tattered. The right side is completely like gone. Like
Clothes are
his
thin.
yeah, like his clothes are ripped up. The little bit of his
Oh,
armor is
okay.
kind of messed up as well. And you do see John Steele, the familiar human
Okay.
that has been traveling with William for a bit.
I would say you basically catch a glimpse as I take off into the woods.
Yes, as he is
Because
still
of
like full.
Certain situations.
Yeah, he is still full sprinting, just bolting in a certain direction. As you look up with that 28 perception as well, off little ways away, again, another like mile, you see smoke in the distance. And you can assume that is the direction he is heading.
I was given a
You were given
communication device,
a sending
right?
stone, yep.
Or- What does that do?
So you can pretty much talk to everybody for
You can relay
long
your thoughts.
distance.
Except for William.
Long distances, yeah, you can talk to Arden, Zarlius, and William.
If he is.
Yeah.
Pause.
So-
Pause. Sorry. Fuller, as you see, basically, you're watching John, but you can kind of see what the outline is. You've seen it before. Once you see him take this hard right, you hear another scream, which isn't muffled, or you don't hear another scream, but you hear a scream of rage dart as it just kind of goes, as it just dissipates into the forest as it gets quieter and quieter. But it's basically he took a forward step, realized where he was, and then took a hard step right. And then you heard another rage scream into the forest as it kind of, the trees muffled it as he went.
Mm-hmm. And so pretty much you can communicate with Arden and Zarlius at this point.
I'm gonna report back to William about what I have found out on my
Snitch.
expedition here.
All right, you relay your message, and yeah, so you relay your message,
It
and
doesn't matter. He's fast right now.
yeah, on the other end, Arden picks up, but William is nearby. And they hear your message saying John is nearby, but he sprinted off, and you see smoke off into the distance. So you're gonna head that way a little bit, but stay back and observe.
Roughly, how far is that from us? Like from
2 miles.
our
2 miles.
Yeah, 120 feet every 6 seconds is crazy.
Yeah.
From where Fuller is, or
From where Fuller is currently, and
that's 2 miles from us, or the smoke that's a mile from him is 2 miles from us.
yes, the smoke that is that is a mile from him is 2 miles from you
It's 2
guys.
miles to us. Okay.
Yes.
So we're a mile from Fuller. Okay.
Yeah, you guys
Um,
after Fuller took off, you guys continued on, but obviously different paces and stuff.
Yeah.
You guys are at least a mile behind him, so you're getting close.
Fuller's hauling ass.
And yeah, yeah, he is.
He took that run in one direction seriously.
Yeah. I said stay on the fucking road, and he stayed on the road.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yep.
Motherfucker, NASCAR driver. Okay. Group powwow. Fuck it, Arden. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Stopping the cart. I keep saying car. Cart. Go inside. Let Arden go first. Then go in, closing the door behind me, making sure it locks.
Mm-hmm.
You know you can make the car go fast, right? You know that, right?
The dog sees
You don't have a horse
one
pulling
dog.
this
The dog
No,
is
I have
pulling it.
Tarkesha.
thing? Oh, brother. Slave
This dog
labor,
could
am I
also-
right?
This dog also pinned down a dragon. Just remember that.
Yeah, right.
Bitch, go watch the prologue.
It only took 7 of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. That's the story.
Hey, Arden said, yeah, that's all I need to know for my.
Oh no.
No. Sorry. Trevor, you can cut this part out. Tyler, look. We literally fucking ragdolled this thing. I chained it down to the ground to where it couldn't move. It was bound by gravity to the spot it was in. And then Zarlius comes riding in on a fucking dragon through the wall, busting the thing into the wall, also taking damage from resisting the gravity magic, trying to hold it in place. And then the dragon that fucking Zarlius was riding shot that dude, and it was literally over.
Dragon on dragon violence doesn't count.
The Dragon Slayers.
I didn't see it, doesn't matter.
Actually, technically, I don't know if he's dead or not. Because yes, we got a final blow on him, but people literally kidnapped us like 2 seconds after that.
Sounds like a future plot story. Continue.
No, that was the past. Okay. Sorry. Okay. We're inside the cart now. From from entering the cart, I'm just gonna yell from right there. Everyone, come down here.
He's so loud.
Well, you'll understand when you see the size of this place, Arden.
Yeah. So everybody comes down. Are you? Where did you stop the
I'm-
cart?
In the middle of the fucking road,
Well, I know, but like distance
where we
wise,
were.
where you were.
Yeah, so 2 miles away from the smoke.
Okay.
Actually, wait. I think the Sarkesha, I'm like, you can drive this thing without me being there, right?
I mean, yeah, she could.
All right, go, but don't push yourself too hard just because I fuck up. Okay, yeah. So we'll continue, I guess. Whenever everyone comes down to the main hallway, like I haven't moved from the front door. Whenever everyone comes down, I'm gonna show them the war room in turn. So I don't know. Do you want to describe it?
So, as William walks over to one of the doors and just flings it wide open, you guys see the war room. It's pretty much a pretty clear, almost empty room that has a little bit of furniture. Now there's a like conference table and some chairs around it. There is like one stool because they didn't have enough material left because that was reaching towards the end. And back there is like back on like the main back wall. There's like a pegboard. That doesn't really have much. You can hang up a map if you want, but other than that, there's nothing else on there.
All right. So after everyone takes their seats, I'm like, all right, guys, look, so we're about 2 miles out. Get everything you need ready just in case. We're gonna try this one more time. Barry, are you gonna be okay with me using some magic on you?
You see him.
Okay, remember.
Remember? You're doing remember again?
Yeah, I'm doing remember again.
Okay. Is it a save? I can't remember.
I believe so. Let me look. Yes, it is. It is a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Give me 1 second. I have to pull up their character sheets. Okay. Wisdom save. Ooh, a 9.
Nope, he fails. The
He
save was a
fails.
15.
Okay. So he pretty much starts to remember, and what he says is pretty much everything that happened in his little flashback moment.
Okay, cool. That's all that I was looking for, honestly.
He explains it. He kind of describes to you the person, Rene, a little bit as well. Just so you know, she's a female human. She has a long face, white hair, large amber eyes. She wears a dragon scale cloak. And she's fascinated by ghosts and spirits. So there you go. But he pretty much, he describes his whole flashback moment that happened earlier. And that's pretty much it. And you see that even like, he failed the save. So he's going to remember. He tells you guys. And the look on his face, though, even under your control of saying remember and everything, even the spell. You see a determined look on his face. Even after like all of that.
So Arden, what do you think?
Let me see. I want to see. I want to roll to see how much Arden remembers about these kind of different spell works, specifically in like deal handling. Honestly,
Okay, so that'll be an Arcana check.
which we got a +7 for.
I actually,
Wait, Kibo, what do you mean? Like deal making, or the shadow magic that, like, Barry's shadow is gone?
Specifically, I want to go more into deal making. Like the shadow magic, that is something that is a concern, but we need to know like the intricacies of what happened, or at least like any detail that can give us to what happened.
okay, then
I
would
had to
say
ask because this question confused me.
yeah, I would say it would be a history check then.
Oh, well, can I please keep my nat 20 +7?
Sure. Sure. Was that the Arcana check? Okay. Either
Yes.
way, you would still be using Arcana anyway. I was gonna have you do both just in case. So it was really just to remember the shadow magic type of stuff that you've seen, especially what you've seen William do a little bit here and there. But then also in in the Gardenia, you have also obviously read a bunch of books and stuff. And also Viscera, your motherly figure, has also told you about different spells and stuff that deal with shadows and whatnot. So it's like your memory is like flooding with all this information on shadow magic and many different types, and then it gets to this point where you're going back to the memories of reading all these books at the Gardenia, talking with Viscera all the time, and she tells you about all of these hideous creatures that just have no sense in like life and corruption, and the fact that most of their dealings are hag related, where there's these old sorceresses, yeah, that have either been that have either been corrupted by their own magic or even ancient magics, as well. And sometimes it's just a little game that they like to do. It depends on the hag. Others, they do it because it was how they got transformed into a hag. And there's a few that are just do it for fun. No real reason. Just it's intriguing to them. So there's so much memory flooding back to you right now with hearing all this information, and then hearing the deal and what happened with Bari during that situation. And from what you can tell is this hag, Gwyndira, most likely either does it for fun or just because.
Yeah. Okay. So what you've told me about your past deal that you obviously made that you can't remember how, or at least what details there were. You kind of just.
I'm sure there were more details, but this is all I can remember for right now. But even if that doesn't matter, I probably still won't remember, even if I do get my memories back. But right now, I don't care. I just want my shadow back. And I'll say this, as you're looking and talking to Barry, you do start to see he, especially with the Arcana, there is just this unnatural, just like energy that you just feel. And it's nothing malicious or or just anything.
It's just different. It's unusual.
It's just different and unusual. But at a certain moment when you look at him, you can practically see right through him. Literally. And with Arcana and history and whatnot, the fact that his shadow has been taken, and it has been a while, you've also recalled tales of your shadow being your soul that tethers you to the ground, to the material plane. And with it being gone for so long, he is slowly starting to disappear into existence. Y'all still have time, but for how long? And with that, we cut over to John. Who?
Damn, that just gives us a lot to think about. Holy fuck! Sorry.
No, because I'm sitting here. I'm like, oh, he's not gonna have to worry about or care about anything. We need to go.
Yeah. With that, we cut over to John, who is reaching the cusp of the Hag's location.
I said, I don't know what you want me to do, but I'm going straight for the hoe. For that Hag, if you may.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Well, there is a battle map. Go look at it in D&D Beyond.
Okay, friends.
Yeah.
I already feel Nate already launched it.
No, I'm drawing.
Right, big boy, throw it at me.
All right, so you have finally made it through this main path area, but you also took a right turn to where this pathway is a little ways away and literally off the beaten path. You see a nice, like, pretty gorgeous area with a river flowing through it and everything. But as you get further up this path, you start to see skulls and just a bunch of other stuff and some vegetation. And the water for this river is not clear by any means, but it's not overly, like, disgusting. And as you walk up and continue up this path, you're just getting closer and closer to this area. And you come around here.
Right.
You do not see the Hag. You see this cauldron pot in the middle that is still ablaze, with bones scattered around, You do see this giant frog and a smaller frog off to the side, just croaking, as frogs do.
So, with this, it's like a weird enlightenment. It's only going to happen once because of this moment. I know exactly where she is, and basically, just think of it as my eyes are closed, and I am zenitsuing to wherever the fuck she is.
Okay.
I basically caught wind of whoever was following me. Didn't know who.
Yeah.
But I was like, all right, I need to pick up the pace, and I just went fucking sword in one hand out to my right and just ran, and to where, AKA, put a circle in a 5-foot range or whatever, and that's where I'm gonna be.
Okay. About probably like maybe right here.
I just go woof, bust through these doors.
Yeah.
Can you make me a check? I can.
Yeah. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's a natural 20.
Okay.
Easy.
Okay.
Oh, it's Elloria. It's canon.
You are filled with this uncontrollable rage at this moment. And it does not deter you from your motive. You come and just bust down this door. And, like, not only that, again, at the moment, you don't see the hag either. You just know that she's inside the hut. And what would have deterred you if you had failed the Constitution saving throw is a few dead bodies that have been sitting for a bit, little rot, and in the middle of this hut you see this fireplace, kind of just like literally in the middle of this circle area of the hut, and smoke is just bellowing out of it. And you see another cauldron with a mixture of stuff. You're not exactly entirely sure what is in it. You do see a little bit of bones floating on the top, and a couple of other creatures and whatnot. But there is a ladle in the cauldron that is still moving and stirring the pot, but you do not see where this hag is at.
God, this is a terrible moment, but what the fuck is my daughter's name?
Oh my god.
I wrote it, but I didn't put it in my notes. So
Wow.
I think it was Aisha.
Eddie.
Yeah, thank you, Aisha.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
As I busted the doors into here, I go, as I busted these doors, and to the extent of my sword leading me to this location.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I get here, is my sword, in a sense, sensing the presence of her.
It does.
And so it is just going to take a swing at whatever location it detects her in.
All right, go for it.
All right, fuck, hold on. This one, here we go. That is a 28 to hit.
Jesus.
All right.
Okay, yeah, that hits. You have made it in, and
That is a 20 damage.
20 damage. Okay.
And I was going to say, I'm going to activate, before I even enter the door, the sword, not me, the sword, is going to activate option 1.
Okay.
And then before I enter the door, that's going to happen.
Okay. So what
option
happened?
one, and then I make the attack.
Yes. So what happens is you bust through this door, and originally you would not be able to see where the hag is at, but with busting down the door and the sword just generating energy and just activating this field, the invisibility that she had on her dissipates, and you are able to hit her and attack. And you see exactly where she is. She goes, ah! As she gets attacked.
All right, now I'm gonna definitely. I'm assuming I have my bonus action left.
You still
Rage.
have it is a surprise attack or surprise round. You have everything.
I use my attack. Bonus action rage. Or no, I don't have the bonus action rage. I've been rage this whole time.
Yeah.
Shit. The only spell I can ever cast is I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on her.
Okay.
And then that should be it. Actually, I'm going to burn my action surge. Burn my rage, burn action surge, and then take another swing at her.
All right.
That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
14 damage.
14 damage. All right.
And that is it for my turn.
Okay. With that, with that, we cut back to the rest of the group. That is
Before you come back to the group,
yeah.
I'm basically like within face to face with her.
Yes. So
And
what?
I'll just say this. I'm sorry to cut you off. I know you're the DM, but my eyes are stark silver and black. And they basically, as they do this first cut, and then he brings it up as a second cut with the rage that is inside him, and he looks into her eyes and goes, "You're next." And then
Okay.
end turn.
All right. I'll say with that, you take some featured notes a little bit. She has silver hair, sky blue eyes, some medium height ish, about like 5'8". And that is the immediate like features you see. With that whole interaction there. And with that, yes, we then cut back to the rest of the group that is making their way here, hopefully. You guys are a little ways away, but you have picked up your pace a little bit. Fuller is now just hovering above this location where the hag is located. I would say Fuller, with your passive perception of 23, you can definitely hear fighting has started, as well as you would have seen John enter in to the building itself. But other than that, it is up to you guys. What are you guys doing?
Sorry. Arden, did you tell any of us any of that?
I would say not all of entirety. I would say the only thing that Arden would have really said about what, because again, he noticed that for sure, but he definitely didn't want to raise too many alarms just to make matters worse. But he is extending the urgency of the situation, and I would say that Arden would say,
Did you say? Okay, go ahead. Sorry, you might say.
Okay, no worries. It's like, You and your shadow are closer than you think. Your shadow is essentially just you on this plane, keeping you here. And since you no longer have it, we waste any more time than we need to, you won't have to worry about not having anything anymore.
You mean I'm gonna die?
Yeah. Absolutely.
You see Barry just kick open the door, even though it's not
Wait,
gonna work.
wait.
It's not gonna work. He tries to kick open the door and he falls down. God
Fuller,
damn it!
Fuller, Fuller, you remember that trick I taught you as a kid to mess with Anders' shadow?
Are you talking to him
Yes,
on the sending
absolutely.
stone?
No, I'm in the
Yes.
sky right now.
Fuck. Okay. Okay, then I have to try this by myself. Can I try to manipulate my shadow under Barry's feet and see if that does anything? But like still connect the both of us?
I mean, you can certainly try.
I'm gonna try. It's a cantrip. I don't really know what it does. Doubling, so I can double or half it for the duration, but can't extend more than 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, does that seem to do anything?
Yeah, let me see. Does it doesn't have
It doesn't really give the best.
Yeah, it doesn't really give the best like description of things. I was trying to see if there is like a way. There's not really a way to just I get yeah. I'll say you in the cart. There's not as much light here, but there is like a lantern obviously in the war room, and there's actually a couple and whatnot. So the shadows that are being cast upon everybody, you can definitely see them. And again, you can't see berries, but you walk
Can I
over.
turn my flashlight on
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you want to.
and just shine it at my feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna click my necklace and just let it shine at my feet.
Okay. And so with that, you go and you conjure. You like reach down towards your feet and just try to manipulate your shadow a little bit to just trickle out away from you and over towards Barry. And it seems to work. You do see that he isn't as transparent as he was before, but again, you don't exactly know if this is going to work long term.
I'm not planning on it.
Until you figure out how to get his shadow back.
Yeah.
But other than that, this is what we're dealing with.
Okay. All right. Now that that's taken care of,
And I would say with this, Sarkesha has been moving the cart, so you guys would have made it to the path that leads to the Hag's place. So you guys can now look at the map, the battle map in D&D Beyond.
Oh, was I not supposed to look at that?
Yeah. So in D&D Beyond, when you look at your character sheet, if you click the play button that says launch game when you hover over it, it's by the campaign where it says campaign.
Oh, okay.
Click on that launch game and it should load up the map for you.
That's so pretty.
Initiative.
Yes, and yeah, pretty much everybody should roll initiative now for to everything.
Oh my gosh, she kind of has a good space going on. I like this hag. Bro, I'm taking her shit. After we kill her, I'm taking all of her shit.
Go for it.
I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. I'm taking all of her magical items and herbs. Mine. I'm
You
the
have
new
an
hag.
entire room
I'm the new
dedicated.
hag.
Remember, I would give Fuller at least one round,
Yeah.
because he was there before me, at least
Yeah.
after me,
Yeah, I will.
and then
Um,
me another round because I'm already there.
yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Sorry.
Yeah, a room 32.
Okay.
Oh, what?
32
What'd you say?
initiative. It says 32.
He said, I don't know. It's just 32. So he rolled a nat 20 with a plus 12. Heard.
Yes,
Yo,
man.
Yeah, he did.
Nat 20, bitch. Suck my balls. I go first.
Hell.
It's my story arc.
I mean, technically, yes.
Technically, nat 20s don't make sense in initiative, but it's DM's choice.
Yeah.
And for me, they do.
Okay,
But
Arden, you got 11.
we have nat 20s, 38, and then fucking 11.
Yeah.
I'm killing.
William, what was yours?
It's a mighty fine question there. 14.
14. Okay.
Wow, he rolled low for once. Crazy.
Sarkesha?
Well, Dose.
Oh.
She's.
Fuck.
Can she blink out of the harness?
I mean,
No. But she's in a harness. What do you mean? She's fucking. And then it's gone?
Yeah, because she goes to a different fucking dimension.
hold on, let me get a.
You're
Oh,
incorporeal.
name
Fucking dog skin.
got that 23. Nat 20.
killing
Yeah.
myself. I rolled lower than name.
You rolled lower than an NPC.
Then an
cringe.
NPC
fucking
mushroom. Oh man, that's great. Zarlius, you here? No, he's muted.
Never
Okay.
mind. Yeah, Trevor, I'll roll initiative for her. I already know how to get her out of the thing.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna take it as the goat that Arden was slightly distracted seeing how much cool shit she has around him. It's like, oh.
Oh yeah, no, completely. You were completely just oblivious. You were looking around at the scenery too much.
I'm like, is that a giant fucking frog? Oh my
It's
god.
alright. Zarlius rolled worse.
Yeah, you got a 10,
mm,
but all right.
Sarkesha
worse than 11.
got an 11.
11. Sarkesha 11.
Yeah.
Okay. Arden, what
You're
is
the same part with a dog?
what is your dex? The +0. Okay. Okay. Sarkesha's first.
Bro, I was gonna say,
My
don't
ass.
make me clown Arden like that. Don't make me clown Arden.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Ooh, Aglith got a nat 1. So she got a 5.
Is that the
That's her
random
name?
bitch
She's the
for this?
dwarf. Yeah, she's the dwarf.
That's that random bit for this, eh? I thought she was an elf.
No, she's a
There's
dwarf.
like
There's
12 of them right
2
now.
dwarfs.
Don't worry.
Bro, I thought that was the name of the hack for a second. I was like, of course she
Yeah,
sounds
me
like
too. That's
Aglith?
No.
No, her name's Haglith.
See, I would have done
Aglith
that
is
if it
crazy.
was, but no.
I'm rolling a nat 20. Her name better be fucking Haglith.
It's not. I already told you what the name was. I've told you the name so many times already.
Oh, I forgot. I definitely don't remember her name.
Gwendolyn, I think.
Gwendolyn?
Hey, so Trevor,
Something like that.
Yeah.
since I get another round before Fuller and then initiative starts, do I get, since it was surprise, 1 round of initiative,
Mhm.
she gets to attack, and then my round, then Fuller's, and then initiative?
Yes. So, yeah, you surprise round, then she will retaliate back
Well,
at
I
you.
was because it was surprise. Did she roll initiative? Did she roll higher than
Oh, well, yeah. Okay.
That's what I was saying. It's basically a surprise round, and then I swung again after the surprise round.
Okay, then
then-
if you swung again after the surprise round, then yes, that is Oh wait, was that your 2?
No, so the nat 20 was my initiative roll for everybody.
Okay.
But I can roll another initiative, like a competitive, to see if she swings first.
Oh no, you're good. I'm just trying to think if it was going to be you again or Fuller, because that's next.
Well, that was my question. Since I had a surprise round, would I go again before Fuller, regardless, because it was a surprise round?
I would say, but because he has a 32.
Well, I'm just
First
saying in general,
initiative.
because at the surprise round, usually that means before combat.
Well,
But I
yeah.
get another attack, and then Fuller, and then me, and then obviously Fuller. But that's
No,
up to you.
No. It's surprise round. You attack first. Then everybody rolls initiative. And then it should just be initiative order after that.
Yeah, I was just basically saying, since I had surprise
Y'all are
round, got there
making
before
it
everybody else.
Way too complicated.
No, it's literally
Hold on. Look. John attacks, right? And then Fuller sees John attacks and then dive bombs.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, that's
So
what I'm
John
saying
attacks,
is
Fuller dive bombed, and then everything else starts.
Okay.
Yes,
I'm
that's
okay with that. I'm okay with that.
No,
I
that's
just want to make sure if I got another attack before they showed up.
No, yeah, this is what I'm saying is you got the surprise round on her. You got the attack. But now everybody rolls initiative. So then Fuller got a higher initiative, so he's going next, and he was going to go next anyway because he was there. So
No, I got it. You're good. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You're
It's literally one round.
It's gonna be
It's
Fuller
one
first, then me, then everybody else.
Yeah, it's one surprise round and then everybody else. Like that's what it
Got
is. Yeah.
All right.
So Fuller, you are up first. You heard fighting on the inside of this hut
And
yelling, and you know that John went in there and started attacking. Do you want to go in? Technically there is a hole in the roof because that's where the chimney is, but if you want to go in that way, you can, or you can.
All right, Santa Claus.
Fuller fried chicken.
Yeah, I absolutely want to go in through the chimney.
Okay.
He says, "Fucking bet." That's what he says.
Go for
But I want to do it. I want to do it at such great speeds.
Please don't fall in the cauldron.
it. Yep. I will say, give me a dexterity saving throw first to see if you can make it past without hitting the cauldron.
If you fall in the cauldron, I swear to God, I'm not saving you. The healer is not healing you.
Is that going to be under the saving throw modifier?
Yes.
All right.
It is your dex save. You have a +8 to it.
Loading. 27.
27. Okay. Yes. You dive bomb into this chimney, and as you get into it, you see the cauldron bubbling up at the bottom, but you see enough space that when you come down, you fly and dodge out of the way of it. And in front, you can then see the hag and John Steele.
We're just invading this bitch's home. Imagine some random scary man bursting the door with a sword, starts yelling at you, hits you,
Been there, done
and then
that.
this giant bird creature sits from your
Been there, done
Yeah.
that. Another story, different day.
That's so scary. I would hate to be this hag.
Yeah. So you can see the hag and John locked in combat, and you can attack now.
Okay.
Um,
Let me pull up my.
can I at least have a reaction before he attacks?
Sure.
I'm assuming I would sense him at this point
Yeah.
as he comes through.
Yes, you sense him, and you can pretty much see him, but you can definitely see like an outline, and you can definitely tell that it's Fuller because he is really tall.
The only bird in this point.
Well, he's the only bird,
I'll
and
do
he's really tall.
Yeah, hard to
So, Fuller, in not John's voice, you would feel as if it hit your soul, you would go, "It's mine." as it would hit you, and so make your decision there. And you would know it's from John, but it's not John's voice.
As in, it's mine. Do you have a particular hag you're facing?
I'm not
Or
looking at
something?
you. It's just like
Oh. So I'm
it's
just
not demonic.
No.
Yeah, it's just a low voice. It's just basically you hear it physically and you also feel it
Okay, but
as it hits you.
Fuller, give me a
Gotcha.
wisdom saving throw.
Give me
That's hot.
Sure.
I forgot. Fuller is a baby except for the trials.
Wisdom saving throw. Where is that?
That better be in that one, baby. I'm just kidding.
Jesus.
Listen, I'm trying to murder somebody. Leave me alone.
Okay, wisdom save with a 14. Let me see.
Technically fails, but it's up to you.
Yeah. Let me see. Is there a DC on the sword? Like, does it say? Like if there's a like a magical DC or whatever?
Hold on, give me a second.
I don't think it does, but
I don't think it does either, but then again, we haven't fucking thought of this part, so. What are DCs usually?
like
10 plus the stat plus. It's 10 plus the stat plus proficiency most of the time.
So I'll do this. What was the save?
he rolled a 14.
The DC would be a 16.
16. Okay. Then Fuller, you are frightened of John.
It's not the dad you once knew.
Yeah. So I have added the frightened condition to you. So Fuller is now frightened.
Because basically, you just can't get any closer to me, and attacks have disadvantage.
Yeah. If you're trying, yeah,
Against me.
yeah,
Against me.
yeah. If you try to attack John, it's at disadvantage. But if you attack anything else,
Right.
you're good.
Yeah.
So
do I or do I not?
you
So
can,
you can definitely do a
yeah.
long range attack, but you just can't get closer.
yeah, you can do an attack on the hag if you want, but
Okay, can it be a spell?
it can be a spell.
Mm-hmm.
It can be anything.
Okay. I'll do hurl lightning.
Okay.
All right.
Do I press the
+8.
okay.
Yeah. All right, a 14. That does not hit. So Fuller, you
Wow, that is a high AC.
yeah, you go to throw a hurl lightning at the hag, and it you whiff it. It just goes right by her and past John, and it's really just because you're frightened of John, and it kind of just like you got shaky a little bit.
My turn.
And actually it's Name's turn.
But I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, he
Can
got
I
a
go
23.
first?
So did he.
But can I go? He rolled a natural 20.
Yes, he did. Name rolled a
Fuck
natural
you,
20 and got a
you
23.
mushroom bitch.
But he can't do anything because he's outside. So he's just gonna rage.
You fucking chode-looking plant. Leave me alone.
He's just gonna bonus action rage, and end his
Alright.
turn. That's all he can do for right now.
Yeah, to show me up.
Yeah. Everybody that's by Name just hears a ah!
It's a fucking R2D2 screen. Does he want to move? Question mark?
I'm gonna give him a fist bump.
I mean, he
Fuck yeah, buddy.
his movement is not that great.
I mean, it's closer than where he is.
Actually, it is 30 feet. I'll give him that.
Take a slight waddle towards the building.
Yeah, he starts waddling to the building. Okay.
7.5.
He just makes it to about right here.
There you go, close enough.
All right, now it's your turn.
Oh, I'm assuming I'm right here with her. I gotta be smart. Let's see how fast I can fuck her up.
Oh, whoops.
5 seconds.
I think I
No,
accidentally
it's wrong
moved.
tab.
I might have accidentally moved John while trying to zoom in.
I got it. He's right. All right, what we got?
Fuck, that's gonna not be good. I mean, technically, it's gonna work how I want it, but it's not.
What are you doing?
Would you say this is a humanoid creature?
Yes.
I
Well,
have advantage.
well, I mean, technically, yes.
If it's a human-looking creature,
Does the bitch got 2 arms and 2 legs?
Yes, very.
all right. So I get an advantage on my attack. So that's not great, but that's even greater. So 31 to hit.
Yeah.
You know damn well.
Kill
I
that.
have to ask. Leave me
I
alone.
don't know why you asked.
You know,
Okay, 18, and then what is?
you know damn
punishment
well.
mark?
Hold on, you say
No,
18?
damn well. Yeah, 18.
Okay.
I think it's only
18 damage.
1d6. 1d6, right? For Hunter's Mark?
Don't know.
First level?
I think so.
That is 2 PogChamp plus so 4 in total because I forgot to add my rage bonus.
Okay, so 4 damage. 4 extra damage. Okay.
Yeah. So total of 18 plus 4.
All right. You
Joker,
are
shut
you
the fuck up.
how are you doing? Are you like you're just like swinging your swords, right? Is that what you're doing? To,
Wait, do I
to
kill
damage
her?
her? No. No, you don't.
Oh, I was like, you said, how do you do it? And I was like, wait, what? No way. Yeah, I'm just. So my first attack was a overhead swing, which brought down, struck her, and then I brought it back up. It is now a same overhand swing overhead swing.
There's so much just like she's starting to bleed a little bit, but it's still like it's not she still looks fine, but she has taken some damage and she's
Did she ever take an attack or no? I thought she had an attack.
no, she has not attacked yet.
Oh, heard. Got it. All right. Bonus action. I got those. I need those. I got them. But see, I wanted to do that, but I can't because it doesn't make sense. I already did that. Can't do that. That's cringe. Dude, all these are not working how I want them to. They're like all not where I want to be right now. Now bonus action, patient defense, 1 key point.
Okay.
That's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do. It's a bonus action.
Okay.
The other one, I can't do Fury of Blows because I have to get rid of my weapon, and then
Yeah.
Step of the Wind, I don't need to disengage.
All right.
All right, you're good.
That's that. Okay, so next up is Derek's turn. So he's just gonna dash. Which he has 40 feet of movement, so it'll be 80.
10 feet of movement, so he went 20.
Yeah. So he'll be right there, and that's all he can really do. Next up is William. You see Name waddle his way in front of you after he screamed and fist bumped you, and then yeah, and then you see Derek just sprint up towards the hill, or up towards the path a little bit.
Trevor, whenever somebody gets in 30 feet, they're gonna have to make that wisdom save.
Yeah, I know.
So just got it. So it's basically when they walk in the hut.
Yeah.
Straightforward.
Yeah.
Almost like it was planned. It wasn't.
All right, what are you doing, William?
Gonna fucking, I guess, run as fast as I can.
I'm gonna cry.
Is any of my senses still up?
At this point, no. After traveling really far and just going in a direction and trusting Fuller's notion and also just trusting Sarkesha to just go in that direction, no, it would have run out.
Okay. I guess I'm only gonna go 30 feet and then activate Divine Sense.
All right, you run up, you're next to name, and you activate your Divine Sense. What senses are those again?
Sight. Sight, basically. It's like an aura sight thing.
Okay. You see the hag.
Okay.
you see the hag in the hut.
Trying to look divine sense. Where is that on your character sheet?
And the paladin features?
Oh, it's in the features.
No, not in features, in paladin features.
Well, paladin features. Are
Yeah,
some of
it'll
your
be in
features.
class features. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that stupid thing said traits. My fault.
Racist.
Well, features and traits. Okay, so as an action, you can detect good and evil until your next turn. Celestial, fiend, undead, within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover. Okay, so no, you do not sense you do not sense anybody because you're not 60 feet
They are
away.
in a fucking building. So.
Yeah, they're not 60 feet away from you. They are almost 90.
Okay.
They are in total cover, so you sense good around you. It's your friends.
You sense the power of friendship.
Okay.
But you
Not from you.
you do not sense John, you do not sense Fuller, and you do not sense the hag.
Yeah, that's all I got.
But you said name.
Yeah, you sense name as he's sitting right next to you.
The fucking mushroom right there. He's like, hello. We got him.
All right. After that, we have Barry's turn, which he is going. Oof. Sucks for Barry. He only has 25 feet of movement, so he can only go right here. So he goes right here, and then he'll do a dash as well. Do another 25 feet. Go right here. And that's all he can really do right now. So that's his turn. And next up is Sarkesh's turn.
Well, fuck, I wasn't really planning on the hag going after Sarkesha.
Well, she's
Let's
not.
She's not. Not
Yeah,
yet.
why is this Sarkesha's turn?
It's initiative, dummy.
Yeah.
You rolled for her.
So confused. Okay.
What? Bruh. You dimension door her into another dimension.
Yeah,
and
no,
then we're
it
like,
is-
she's unharnessed.
So it is Sarkesha and then Arden. You're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ask her. She's just gonna blink as far as she can up there, I guess.
Okay. And
Bro was
what
already-
is that movement?
40, I guess, or 80 dash.
Skadoosh.
Okay, well that will get her right here.
Yurt.
And then let me see. Okay, that is a +2 to the dex. That is also a +2 to the dex. Okay. So I'm going to roll d20. That's a net. Okay. So next up is Zarlius' turn, and they're just going to do the same thing. Dash and get up to here and join everybody. And that's pretty much all he can do right now. So that'll be his turn. And now it is the hag's turn.
Ow.
All that for her to just miss.
Yeah. John, you see her pull out a staff, and it has a hand at the end of it.
All right, Mahito, chill.
And device 3 charges. Let me see the charge. Oh yes, so she's going to use the charge on the staff. Oh god. Okay, let me refresh the page. Wasn't clicking. Okay, she's going to use the charge and attack. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. No, she's not. No, she's not. She is not built for fighting. What the hell? What is going on? Just completely misses it. Completely misses it. She's too
What is it?
too shaken. No, she's too shaken.
Casting a spell or is she swinging?
She's swinging the staff.
Oh, I'm going to use my reaction to use the repost and get a free hit.
Well, it doesn't hit. It misses.
Well, it doesn't matter. When anybody makes an attack against me,
Does it?
I can use my reaction to swing. Repost. Whenever a creature makes a melee attack against you, you can use your reaction to make one attack weapon against a creature within reach, which
Okay.
is she is.
Yeah.
Yes. 22 to hit.
Okay.
You thought. And that'll be the damage, which will be this number plus Hunter's Mark. That's 19 plus 6. Adding my rage bonus to that, the Hunter's Mark.
Okay. So 19
So
plus
19
6.
plus 6, 25 total.
25 total. All right.
Somewhere between 60 something damage.
Yeah. Yeah, you attack her. That's really all I got.
All right, no, you get it. I just basically she swings and I go, and I just fucking dodge it, and just within my rage, I just I'm all over this bitch. It's literally the first Mahito fight with Nanami.
Yeah.
Just she doesn't have domain.
Yeah.
Hopefully not. Please
God. No, she doesn't.
Bro, no, let's do it.
We don't need another domain. Me and fucking William already did with one. We don't need one more. I've had my fill.
No, with that. Okay, so then next up is Aglith, Barry's sister. Same thing. She's gonna do it, and they're right there. That's all they can do.
I mean, it is fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. I think I did everything. Okay, Arden, I realized I skipped over you. My bad.
Oh, you ass.
My bad.
I'm sitting here waiting patiently.
My bad. You know what? You were supposed to go after Sarkesha. My bad.
Just go home.
Be like,
Bye, guys.
I wonder what Arden's gonna do. Maybe fucking dash forward. Crazy. Who would have thought?
Yeah, Arden, what are you gonna do?
What do you mean? What am I gonna do? I'm all the way back.
Exactly. What are you gonna do?
Just like the rest of the party.
Oh, I'm gonna dash forward.
Okay. Again, 60 feet. That should get you right by William.
120. Good job, Arden. You ran all the way
And
up. I'm
then,
proud
of
you.
course,
I love
Kier-
that.
and then
I
of
can
course,
run.
Kiri is on your staff, so they are with you. Sparkles. What is Sparkles' movement?
I don't know. That's my last one.
It is 40. So with that, to dash, same thing. Sparkles is going to do the same thing as Sarkasha.
Heard. Cringe.
And top of the round, it is Fuller.
Oh, cringe.
I can't get any closer without.
Can't move his
Yeah.
character into a fucking
You can,
log.
you
Piss me
can,
I can't move my character either. Cringe.
Can we do a contested, or like, can he still do? I'm trying
Yeah,
to
you
think.
can make another check.
Another check.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, make another wisdom save.
Basically,
gotta beat a
instead of at the
16.
end, he does it before.
Yeah, he'll do it at the beginning of his turn. Anybody that comes in this space is at the beginning of the turn.
Fair enough with me.
You got a 15. It
Hey,
just
you know what that is? It may not be a success, but it is a giant L. Sorry.
yeah, no, you are still frightened, so you cannot move forward closer towards John.
I mean, you just can't move into combat because you're within like outside of the 5 foot. You just can't.
Well, yeah, you can't be within melee range of him.
Or of her. That's what I was saying.
I still can do ranged attacks. Though.
Yes, you can do range
Absolutely.
attacks. You can do multiple range attacks.
Is John wanting me to do attacks, or is he wanting to do this one on his own?
My words were stay out of it.
Gotcha. So
That's why you were
But-
scared because you heard.
Yeah, and you still tried to attack the hag and you completely missed it. So
well, I figured it was something to do with the sword when he said that. So I'm like, I'm not trying to take the sword. So was not quite clear on what he meant by that.
yeah. I will say, yeah, with your passive perception of 23, you do see that his sword looks different than it did before.
Yeah, I would just.
It's almost kind of radiating the energy that is given off.
Yeah, so the rune that is embedded into it is glowing a little bit brighter than it was before. I'll say this for John as well. It is brighter than it was before.
It ain't my moment, it's the sword's moment. Sword's popping off. Oh god, I opened a Google Doc.
All right, so you can attack if you want, or you can just move away.
I wonder whose turn is next after Fuller's. Fucking mushroom tip.
Yeah, Fuller, stay here. If you want to do anything.
Okay, you just gonna stay there?
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch.
Okay,
Be on the sideline until
you
he comes in.
you look at John. You see this hag that's hunched over a little bit in front of you. You're a little frightened, so you back up a little bit. And when you back up, you back up a little bit and lean up against a counter.
Well, is the cauldron cooking anything? What's in the cauldron right now?
I mean, yeah,
Fuller goes and drinks whatever in the cauldron. Just because why not?
Okay, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
How if I die from this?
Are you gonna start some shit early? Dog, please don't die.
Hey,
He got a
all right.
20. He got a 20.
Yeah.
All right. It tastes funny,
Ooh, you
Um,
tasted it?
and it does start to like kind of bubble and it does kind of burn a little bit as it goes down. But with a high enough constitution, yeah, you shrug it off. You're like, huh, It's pretty good, whatever that is.
Why the fuck would you bones in there?
Bonus action round 2 on me.
All right. And yeah, if that is your turn, then it is Name's turn.
That little mushroom tip.
War cry.
Yep. He is war crying right now. But
I still think we need to make Name overpowered. And just like
He is overpowered. He's a barbarian.
60
Give me a little bit.
feet.
Just to give me a little. Okay.
Yep. He can make it all the way over there. Oh, maybe. Let me see. He can go 30 feet over here. Right here. And then right here. Okay. You can go right here. And
Please God. Save my ADHD. Put it in a square, please. Please. Thank you. Thank you.
nobody
so much.
is in a square, by the way.
I know, but it's triggering me because I can't move John for some reason.
You
I
should
really
be
wanna
able
move him
to.
into a square. I can't. It won't let me.
He is in a square. What are you talking about?
But Fuller isn't.
Yeah, because he's not. All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, he can't really. I'm trying to look, but nope, there's not anything that he can do from out here. Or
Yeah,
actually, can he do this? Does he have to see? Hold on.
I mean, technically, the stairs would cut him off.
No, I'm seeing if he needs to see to cast the spell.
Oh, yeah. And it has to be 75 feet.
He can't cast spells. He's raging.
Oh, so smart. That sigh. That sigh is crazy.
Yeah.
Unless it's a special mushroom rage.
No, it's not. And also, it's for whatever. He hasn't been hit though, so it could disappear.
Yeah,
But I was just trying to see if he needs to see a target or not to do this one spell.
Circle off the lead.
Yeah. All right.
That's not the square Fuller said.
Okay. It is John's turn.
Well, Fuller needs to move back a square, so and then John is going to question to the DM. My first potion of speed wore off, correct?
It would have by now, yes.
So I'll take a point of exhaustion, and I will use my bonus action to take another potion of speed.
Okay.
I didn't realize. I was like, why can I only hit once? Oh, yeah. So I have 1 point of exhaustion, disadvantage on all ability checks.
Mhm.
All right. So he's going to take a first swing at you. That's a 14, technically with advantage. See if we get a nat. It's not. 27 to hit for the first one.
Yeah, that is.
We'll roll damage. You might kill him here. Let's go with a 15 plus a d6. That is a 15 plus 4. A 19 for the first.
Okay.
All right, we'll roll again with advantage. That's a natural 20. I don't know why I'm rolling again. So double all damage dice. So can I roll, please? Thank you very much. That is a 6, 7, 8.
There's 18.
16 plus 10, 26. D6. So 26. 6, 7, 8 plus 8. 26 plus 8 is 34 for the second hit.
Okay. She's looking wounded.
God damn it. And I use everything. I use everything. All right, that's it. That's everything. Everything I got. She hurting.
She hurting. She
Dude, I did over
hurting.
100 damage. This is crazy.
Yeah, you did.
I swear to God, if she's 1 HP, I'm gonna cry.
No, she's not.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you. She's 2.
Yeah. No, so with everybody, we're all just kind of just going with the flow. Everybody's just running up. So
with those 2 hits, I would go die.
heard. All right, Derek's there. And after that, it is William's turn.
Doing the same shit, running.
Running. I don't know the lyrics.
All right. So what you got? You
yeah,
got
no,
30
I'm just-
feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll get to right here. And then you dashing?
Oh,
Or you doing something?
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Heard. I mean, you definitely can hit him. I mean, I'm assuming you have more than a. Listen, over 100 feet.
If I had clear line of sight, yeah.
You sure don't. But,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
I'm
you
trying to
definitely-
help
Yeah.
you help me. You know,
So-
Logan Paul was saying that.
If you go another 30 feet, you can go right here. If you dash.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just dash.
All right. You get
I
right
was finna crash out, bro. But yeah, we're good.
All right. With that, that's William's turn. And then
And
same
that
thing.
initiative list must be long.
Yeah. There it goes right here. And then dashing again. Gets to right here. And then, all right. Sarkesh's turn.
Joe. What's the save? Wisdom?
16.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fuck it. She'll run up there.
Okay.
She dashing or just moving? Sarkesha is not a large creature. BT dubs. For trying to not affect regular movement. She's not a large creature. She's still a medium creature. So I'm just trying to affect her movement, because usually it's different for large creatures.
I have
No,
no
not.
idea what you're talking about.
It's her circle. Her circle is set for a large creature. A creature that takes up a 10 foot by 10 foot radius.
Bigums.
What? Yeah, big thickets. I don't understand the big giant eagle we stole from the woods, because it's a giant eagle. But Sarkesha is a dire wolf, which I would say is still on the cusp of a large.
Size of a horse.
And horses are still medium creatures. Am I not wrong?
What a horse.
No idea.
It's up to the DM. I'm just trying to for the square space. You know what I mean, Trevor?
Yeah, I know. It's because she's set as a large aberration.
Okay, cool. Thank you. You could have just totally stopped me from going on my rant instead
No.
of me digging my hole.
No.
But you just wanted me. Okay.
I was getting all my dice, so I really couldn't check.
No, you're good. It's a large aberration. Trevor, you got it. Sorry.
What's the save?
It's a 16.
Okay, she got
16.
23.
My ass, she didn't. You didn't roll in D20.
You want me to? Okay, I'll roll it on him.
Oh God, he's gonna get a 41, and I'm not gonna be okay with it. 3 plus
16.
16. Oh, motherfucker's
Not plus
hacking.
16, plus 13. Calm your shit. It equals 16.
Hacking. Well,
But
oh my
I did roll
God.
a 10 on my physical dice.
Okay.
What do you mean it has a plus 16 save?
I said plus 13. You didn't listen.
Sorry, plus, I mean, that's still crazy.
She used to be a lot stronger. We've had her nerf her quite a few times.
I'm recording hacks.
All right. Well, she's here, so
Yeah, she saves.
Soul Feast. Fuck it.
on.
The fucking hag? Why would she attack John?
Okay,
you know
is
Eat a soul.
it a magical effect?
Yes. She is biting her soul.
Oh my God, cringe.
I love that.
Okay, do it.
Arden.
Find somebody who wants to bite your soul.
Out of the corner of my ear, go. I love that. What? Stop. God.
But it,
18.
okay, 18 does hit,
Hold on, let me look.
but any magical effects do not work. Just the bite attack works.
Oh, fuck that. Nah.
No,
Well, the bite attack itself wouldn't work either.
well,
not
it's
in
just
melee range.
well, it's just well. Well, what? Wait, what is her movement? I forgot.
40.
40. Okay, yeah. So yeah, she would have gotten about like right here. That was about it.
I'm okay with the bite attack. That's technically in range, so.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, she would just. It would just do.
It would just do the bite damage.
Yeah.
18 to hit, so that hits. Do the bite
Okay.
damage. It's just like a d6 plus whatever her non-magical attack bonus is.
Alright. Sarkesh's, does it. If it's the bite attack, would it trigger the knock prone effect?
I mean, that is her bite.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So strength save for her.
So
Please.
a strength save. Oh, that's a check. Hold on. Let me change that. I mean, it's not like it matters, but okay. 18.
It was a 19 to pass. She fails and is knocked prone.
Okay, she is proned.
And then I rolled a 10 plus 6, so 16 points of damage.
All right, 16 damage.
And then 2 claw attacks because she just did her bite.
Okay.
So we got a 13 and a 10.
To hit,
Yeah.
they do not hit.
Alright. Oh, wait. She's
Or
not
no,
prone,
it
so
would.
they have
Yeah, it would be an
advantage.
advantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Advantage with prone.
I literally just forgot the fucking. God, never mind. Doesn't fucking matter.
Do they both
okay.
still not hit?
Yeah, they're both still on hit.
Okay.
Heard.
All right.
Arden.
Yep, it is Arden's turn.
So you're telling me that this old decrepit woman, I cannot hit her with spell attacks.
It is.
Hey, didn't say that.
Yeah,
Didn't say that.
Didn't say that. Didn't say it was her.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty here. Got you. Alright.
Also,
Let's
you're still
see.
outside, by the way.
Yeah. No, before I go there, I'm gonna have Kiri pop up with the cherry blossom storm surrounding, I would say for the meantime, just me.
Okay. So that gives you. Does that give you extra AC? It should. I don't know if it does, but it should.
Okay.
Let me see.
What would be the X?
If it doesn't, I'll add it in later, but it should.
Okay. No, because I don't see it on here. I'm reading from Curie's extra
Yeah,
list.
I would say it should just do like a +2.
+2 to AC.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And that's also gonna block incoming enemy spells.
Yep.
On my end.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. Yep. Okay. Cool. Now I feel comfortable going in.
All right, you're gonna run up. All you gotta do is dash.
Yep. Dash.
All right. You're gonna make it all the way up here.
All the way up here.
Kiri as well.
Also, how far is 120 feet?
120.
Closer than you are. I'm just kidding. You're close. You're
Okay.
further.
Well, okay.
You're about 60 feet away.
What about like
So
70
about-
feet away? Here.
About 70 feet away?
So yeah, 70. Like if you were trying to attack the hag from here without seeing anything, would be
yeah,
disadvantage,
70.
but it is 70 feet away from you.
Oh, you said it would be, what, advantage or disadvantage?
Disadvantage because
Oh, okay.
total cover.
Got you. Okay. And that's honestly not with me. I'm thinking Twilight Sparkles is gonna moonbeam that fucking hut.
Well, Twilight Sparkles needs to absorb the moon energy.
Damn.
It is
Damn
daytime.
Sparkles.
Because it is a
Oh.
reaction to do that.
Oh, baby.
You
All
gotta.
right, cool.
Did you see the moonbeam? Do you see what it says?
Yeah. No, I'm reading it from my staff. That's why. Okay. Bet. Okay. Nope, we're good.
All right. Okay, then it's the hag's turn. I guess.
Trevor, did you see my message?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
That's up to you. You are the DM, but I was just putting it in there because that's where my thought went.
yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So he's going to get up. Or yeah, she's just gonna get up from being prone.
Half movement.
Yep, half movement to stand up.
I'm just saying it in my head. Sorry.
And she is going to again still hold on to that staff and kind of just slap you with it.
All right. Before she makes her attack, repost. Swing at her.
And 16 does
That
not hit,
is-
so
Is a 15 hit?
15 does not hit, no.
Fuck. AC 16. God, I rolled a 2.
And as a nope, never mind. Huh, okay, good to know. Yeah, that's all she can do. For this turn.
This chick sucks.
Yeah, I know. It's really like this has really changed the game, and honestly, it's supposed to be a lot tougher than this.
Yeah, you're not lying.
It's really supposed to be a lot tougher than this, and it was not. It does not seem like it's working that way.
We're fighting a tanky potato right now, and it's just
That's exactly what is going on. Yeah. Okay. Fuller, your turn.
so Sarkesha attacked. Does that mean we're attacking now, or do I still do nothing?
I mean, that's up to you. If you want
I
to
mean,
stay
what
in and
I'm
watch, or if you want to attack her, you can.
I don't want John over here get mad at me for attacking. I don't even know what this hag did to him. I must have not been paying attention.
Does John have any like disadvantaging against attack rolls? Or no, not attack rolls. Ability checks at the moment.
You should.
He
I
should,
have
yeah.
ability checks, yes.
Yeah.
So that would include your
Yes.
saving throws.
No, just ability checks, not saving
Okay.
throws.
Don't need
So
to do
that's
that.
like my perception check, athletics,
Ah, got
not
you.
saving throws.
okay, cool. Cool.
I don't like
Do I
I don't
need
like your
my-
tone. I do not like your tone. What's
No, you're fine. Thank you for admitting that you'll be fine. Cool.
Mm, my balls are tingling and not.
Do I do the wisdom saving throw again?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Maybe my character will stop being a little bitch now.
yeah.
Yeah, hey.
No, you got a
for
15.
no.
Nope, just you need one. It needs to be a 16.
Wait, he's just on the
Darn.
verge. That's so funny.
You can you can still attack, but you cannot move from where you are. You can't move
That's
closer.
hilarious.
Can I ask John if he wants me to attack?
Go for it.
Or is he okay? Well, I asked John, does he want me to attack? Or do I have to like? John, should I attack?
Are you looking at John?
Yes.
Or are you just saying it?
I'm just saying it out loud. I'm still looking at the hag, but I loudly.
You as you make your wisdom save, you look at the white and blackish marbled eyes as you look at him, and the fear hits you again as no response comes from John, but he is somewhat staring at you. It's basically being that you're an animal, your like primal instincts kick in, and your fight or flight kicks in, and you assume you probably shouldn't interfere.
Cool down for this fight or flight. Because I don't want to be stuck in a room after you kill this thing.
Yes. It's
No, after
called
he's done.
Alert.
No, it's basically you're just you see John, and his body hasn't changed. The sword's changed a little bit, but his eyes are the same color of his sword. And like think of it's white and black, yin and yang, if you may, but more meshed, as if you poured both into a bowl. And that's what it came out to be, but like they didn't mix. Like if you put mercury and fucking obsidian together, it's like mercury doesn't mix with anything, and then obsidian is rock. Just that weird kind of silverish white with a dark black, just shimmering throughout his eyes, ever moving, and then you catch a glimpse, and it almost looks like they're looking at you, which makes you still scared of the possibilities to happen, which triggers your fight or flight response.
Here's my fight or flight.
Yeah. Being somewhat primal, like an animal of sorts, it just basically like your primal instincts kick in, and you're like,
Well, if that's the case,
hold up,
then,
wait a minute, something ain't right. You know what I'm saying?
on the map here, there's an animal outside. What is that animal?
that a
Right,
frog?
the
That
bottom
is-
right of Sarkesha.
Yeah, it's Sarkesha, yeah.
No, to the bottom right of
Oh,
Sarkesha.
bottom right.
Yeah,
That's a fucking, I don't know, a couch. I don't know.
That is a cat.
Not something Trevor was ready for, I'll tell you that much.
That is a cat.
Yeah, I passed my turn. I continue to stay here
Okay.
on standby.
All right. Well,
What the
back to name.
Go name.
Let's go name. 60 feet. He can get up to here. Get up to here. And that's about it. John, your turn.
It's my turn.
Yep.
Why can't I move anything? My mouse is being stupid. You can only zoom in or out.
Your mouse is
I don't need to
possessed
zoom
too.
into it. It's fine. We're just gonna roll it with advantage. No, not advantage. Hello? Is my fucking mouse on crack right now? Why are you... Okay, I guess I have to roll a regular d20. That is a 9 plus 13, 22. Second one is also a 9. So first hit 22.
Okay.
Let's let me roll that. Cool. That's a 19. So roll my d6. Oh, max plus 8. So 27 for the first hit.
Okay.
It's let me roll. That's a natural 20. And then a natural 1, but
Oh my god.
that is a 4 plus 1, which is 5, so 10, 25. And then my next mark, it's a 1, so 2 plus 2, 4. So 25 plus 4, 29 for the second.
All right.
No way! This bitch is still alive!
She's looking really hurt.
Oh my god. Alright. Trevor, on a scale of hurt, or how hurt is it looking?
Under 20 HP or nah?
Nah.
No!
Under 50 HP or nah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm not gonna do that then. I'll save. I was gonna use Flurry of Blows if I thought it was real hurt.
All right.
Okay, that's gonna be it for me.
All right. Okay. Derek is now entered in.
He needs to make a save.
And does he?
He sure
I'm
does.
kidding. Yeah, he does.
And so his name also.
Name is not even.
Name is in the building.
No, he's not. He's outside. This is outside. This is outside. This is inside.
Be like none on my screen.
Yeah, no. Name is out here. Hold on. Name's right here. This is outside.
Yeah, that's 30 feet.
This is inside.
Well, it's 30 feet.
And
Which is 20 feet. Basically, think a 30 feet circle.
Okay. Derek
Then-
is frightened.
Derek technically didn't make a save on his first turn coming in, but I'll allow it. I say I'll allow it like I'm the fucking DM. Sorry,
This
Trevor.
motherfucker.
Please don't hurt me.
Okay, 21 for name.
Yeah, that definitely succeeds.
Okay, so Derek is frightened as he comes in. It's just like, oh god.
What a sight. What a sight, though. Imagine painting this scene. Like, ew, what's going on in
Yeah,
here?
it's just like, and just all
So gross.
all the smells from the cauldron in the middle,
Ew,
and
that
then-
stinks.
and then just the sight of the hag as well, and then just the sight of John just kind of freaks him out a bit. And he still has a bit of movement, so he's just gonna move up a little bit, and
He moved closer. I'm just kidding.
yeah, he did. And he's going to just start attacking the hag. 19. Okay, that hits with his 2 daggers. He's dual wielding daggers. Just stab it. 8 damage. All right.
Derek kills it. I'm throwing it away in my computer.
Does 8 damage. She's hurt, but not much is going on there.
She's been hurt for 43 minutes.
Yeah, she has. Yeah, she has. Okay, William, you're up.
Okay. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta get back to the map.
You are currently 60-ish feet away from everybody.
Dude,
Holy
William,
shit.
you should get within 30 feet.
Don't try, because I will curb stomp you. Alright. Yeah, I'll go ahead. I don't know how. Is each square 5 feet?
Yeah,
And I can go diagonally?
yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What are we gonna do?
So I'll tell you this because of how this is an overhead view a little bit, and now that we're kind of a lot more people are here, and I can kind of describe what this looks like. It is tiered, obviously. The part where John and Sarkesha and everybody else are at, that is a little ways up. It is a little floor up. The entrance is around this corner, but you know, you're not. it's right where like name is at. It's right here, I believe. Hold on. Right here is the entrance. And yeah, so this is up. So there are stairs up to this section, and then this whole spot down here is below. This is below. So it is elevated. But you cannot see inside because you are below the second layer.
Alright, then I'll just dash. Get closer.
All right.
15, 20, 25. I'll be right next to Sarkesha.
Okay. And then make a wisdom saving throw.
No problem.
Plus 43.
Plus 5.
It's a 22.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
I ain't scared of you.
yeah.
The fuck?
You said exactly
I
like
was
that.
scared of an angry old man.
as you look
I
at
just coming around to see this shit, and I just
yeah.
see this shit. Oh shit! Somebody should get him some liquor.
Right.
Okay.
All right. So you use your dash and your movement. Anything else?
No, it's. I mean,
What'd that bonus do? Hopefully nothing.
oh,
Uh,
okay. Fuck it. I'll cast Yarden on the floor.
Guess what?
You heard me, Yarden.
Listen, just because
Yarden?
Arden's on our team doesn't mean you have to cast them on the floor. Jesus.
All
Probably do that
Yeah,
willingly.
fuck you, Yarden. Yeah.
He said a Yarden.
Listen, Arden would probably.
I mean,
So it creates a 30-foot by 30-foot cube.
Of Arden? That's.
And hostiles, whether John is considered a hostile to us right now or not, they need to take or make a DC. That is not my DC. Wisdom saving throw. So let me check what my DC is. A 15 saving throw.
Trevor, option 3.
Oh, I mean, it was gonna work anyway when you have option 1, but
Oh.
sure.
Oh, okay, no, then no option 3.
So you go to touch the ground and create the magical sign on the ground, and it fizzles out. It does not go through. The spell does not work.
Anti-magic fucker's gonna piss you.
All right. Is that it?
That's all I got.
All right. And yep. Okay. So Barry can't even get there. Hold on. I gotta see what is his movement. 25, 50, right there. Okay. Right here. All right. It is Sarkesh's turn.
He's gonna make a bite into attack.
You gotta make a save.
2 claws. Why? She passed the first time.
Well, every round she's got to make a save. As she's within 30 feet. Everybody has to.
Okay. 19 plus 13.
You're a whore.
I don't know why you. I don't even know why you.
Spiteful.
That's so personal. I love that.
That's all.
I don't even know why the fuck you asked. Like, what?
Like, what? Okay, fine. Let me entertain this.
Yeah.
Really, I was like, okay, I'll just send it.
Okay, go for it. Bite and 2 claw attacks. Go for it.
18 on the bite,
Uh-huh.
and another strength save. And then, oh wow, that was really good. 24
Was it? What?
and 17, 18, 19, 20. And a 22.
Okay, they all hit.
Actually, as her bonus action, can she use in the corner of your eye?
Okay.
And
So
then-
instead of or
No, as a bonus action.
oh, okay.
Yeah, as a bonus action. So it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 for the bite.
14 for the bite.
Yep.
Okay.
12 for the first claw,
Okay.
and then 7 for the next one, and another strength save. And this time at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Two?
Fuck yeah, she saves. No, of course not.
No. So she was already prone from the first bite attack. So
Oh, I thought she got up. I thought you said she got up.
she did get up, but then you did the bite attack again, so I had to do the thing. So she got knocked down again. And then you already did the 2 claw attacks and they already hit. So she's
Okay, cool.
she's very bloody now.
Okay.
On the cusps of fading away into nothingness. Arden, it's your turn.
I hate it here. Alright. So I want to dash, but I want Twilight Sparkles to follow me. How far will that get the both of us?
Okay, what is your movement speed?
Let's see. 30.
30. Okay, so you'd get right here. and then you'd get right here, and then you would dash to another 30-ish. You'd be right here, and here goes with you, and then Twilight Sparkles has like a lot, so it'd be here. So wisdom saves. Wisdom saves for Arden and
Gotcha.
Kiri and Twilight Sparkles.
All right, boy, let's do it. Ayo, 22. It's for me. I'm taking that.
Okay, you save.
Kiri's next. Cool beans. Not 20.
All right.
Twilight Sparkles. 17.
All films first.
17 does succeed. All right.
Haha. Pissy ass
All right.
sword.
And with this, with this, Arden, you can see everybody in this.
This walks in and sees, brother. Brother.
Yeah.
Brother,
Yeah. Yeah. Give me a Constitution saving throw as well.
Bro, why is it already stinking in here?
Yeah. I just want to see what the Constitution is, just to see if this is true. 7? Yep. 7? Yeah. Oh, it is rancid, bro.
It is rank.
It is rank.
Oh.
Is it, brother?
Arden almost heaves.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that in the corner? Oh, that's gross. Oh
Yeah.
no, that's
it's a
gross.
Dead rabbit, crazy.
So
Yeah.
Arden sees this happening, sees John all the way over there in the corner, engaged into whatever hellish combat he is. Sees something's kind of like,
this is regular combat for me. You can't see my eyes.
this is awful. This is illy.
It's always ooey for me.
Ew, ooey gooey.
Gotcha. Twilight. Can Twilight see in the building?
I mean, yeah, but it would be a disadvantage if you want to do anything.
That's fine. That's fine. That is all right. Twilight, please.
Be like, pull a floor, go down the chimney again.
Yeah.
Roll a
let's
fucking
see,
32 to go down the chimney.
30-foot cone. What's that? Give me a screeching cry. I want to see if he yells hard enough.
I mean, yeah.
Like,
Like, okay, so screeching. So 30-foot cone. So here's 30 feet.
oh,
And the
God.
cone would go right here. If this is what you're doing, this is the cone. It would affect everybody.
Like I said before, y'all will be all right.
Okay, that's racist.
All right, so let's see. Constitution saving throws all the way around.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna roll my regular dice now with my D&Ds.
Okay,
It
so
is-
Derek.
I don't know what con pluses are. I rolled a
Okay.
15. I'm assuming it's like a plus.
Yeah,
2?
what is the save? What is the save, Arden?
Easy. Well, you said 15?
Yeah, so the DC is 15. So
Indeed.
the hag succeeds. Derek
I
does not.
succeed.
William Sarkesha. Fuller is just out of
23
range.
total.
So
John succeeds.
John succeeds. Okay. William succeeds. The hag
Um,
succeeds. Fuller succeeds. Okay.
Sar, I don't know, 16 for Sar.
Okay, that she succeeds as well. What's
Oh,
the
good.
damage? What's the damage?
6d8 if you fail,
Hmm.
and 3d8 if you don't.
Okay.
Oh no, Sarkesha's fucking straight. Sarkesha had.
So
Sarkesha's good.
yeah.
At
So
least I take-
roll the total damage, and
Got
then
you.
What's that damage type?
yeah.
What that damage type do?
2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on. How many am I supposed to do now? Oh, total, you said? Yeah. Okay, cool.
You just do
Yes.
6, and you either half it for people to
Well,
succeed.
so
and
it
then-
is a 6d8.
Oh god.
20.
20.
So
Okay.
20 and then half is 10.
Yeah. So Derek takes 20 damage as his ears start to bleed.
I'm assuming it's force damage, right? Or what is it?
It is thunder damage.
Oh, okay. I don't take.
And with that, with the screeching cry from the Twilight Sparkles.
No, give it more help, please. It's my turn.
The hag just lets out a cry as its ears start to bleed and it falls unconscious on the ground.
Unconscious, you say?
I mean, yeah, its hit points are down. So, but yeah. So, she's quote unquote dead.
Are we out of initiative?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming there's a window towards Sparkles. That's the only reason she'd be able to see where we are.
I mean, window, doorway, whatever.
Away.
I'm going to grab the hag, still in a rage, and throw it at Sparkles.
Can I reaction bulwark shield?
Sure.
That.
Okay.
Nah,
Go-
same. Nah, Thorn Shield too, because you're not hurting my bird.
Roll a, I guess, a strength check to throw the hag.
Okay, so that's a 9 for the first one. And an 18 for the second one, so my modifier is probably more than an 18. It's a modifier.
Well,
So 18 plus. I don't know if I need to tell you the plus.
okay. Well, either way,
Oh god, I'm
she's-
hacking the system.
skinny as hell, shriveled up, dead lump body. Now you just threw her, and she hits the shield that William just puts up.
Okay, so sorry, 22. If that makes any difference.
And I mean, no, but
Is it a shield magical?
Yeah.
Whatever. It don't work.
yeah, no magic works.
Then can I just use the regular fucking shield?
Yeah, I mean,
you casted the shield to put it up, and then when you did it, it didn't work. So you can't like.
well, but it is a shield though.
It's a shield
it's a
that can
shield.
change form.
Yeah.
Well, he has to make like an opposed check because I'm assuming my
Okay,
22 beats
then-
his.
Yeah, then do a strength check, William.
No problem.
All right, that's a 43.
8.
I hear an 8. Is that
Did you
what
say 8?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody roll all night. Am I gonna come? What?
Okay, yeah. The hag just pretty much pushes you down.
Well, I wouldn't say push you down. It just bounces off of the shield.
Oh yeah, no, like
Basically, I'm throwing it towards Sparkles, and I'm going to jump after it, and I'm going to swing at Sparkles.
okay. You gotta get through.
Bruh.
You gotta get through William and Arden, but okay.
Yeah, just imagine it's a Zenitsu. I'm just using my entire strength, grabbing this hag, throwing it, and being that it took the death that it so deserved from me, now targeting Sparkles.
Okay.
Still in this
Yeah,
rage.
go for it, I guess.
All right, roll hit. Still pasted, so that's 2 hits for Sparkles. Go.
We'll put it down right here.
I have a question.
What's up?
Would Sarkesh's void, like warping to a different dimension, still work?
Nope.
That is a 26 and a 23 to hit.
Yeah, they hit.
So first one, that is a 22 plus 2, 24 on the first hit. And then for the second, that is 17 total. So 24 plus 17.
Okay. Arden, you might want to refresh your page and look at sparkles. Just to see what the health is at now.
I added that up. I guessed as much.
Okay.
When this is all over, I'm actually going to be poisoning John.
Okay.
That's fine.
I mean, yeah. What are you guys doing?
All right.
The hag is dead. John has attacked Sparkles. No magic is working right
myself.
now.
Hey,
I
fuck
think
off my
Gwyndira's
bird.
Can I back up further than 30 feet, keeping eyesight of John?
Yeah.
Does my
Same.
magic work now?
Well, is it 30 feet?
Whenever the fear effect started.
It's
I'll back up
past
further
30
than-
feet, the fear effect goes away. Or he doesn't have to make any more saves after outside of 30 feet.
Okay.
Just for this instance.
I mean, yeah. If
So
you
what about
If
my
you were to back up 30 feet away, then yeah, you would have to make another save if you already succeeded.
if you do, you'd be over here, like standing on the edge of this stairway.
and I can still see John?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him in the knee.
Okay.
Alright, let's see.
You get right here.
And let's see who's all around him.
So Kesha, Arden, Kiri.
Okay. So flanking.
Not really.
Okay, that's fine.
Not really. If John was in between Arden and Sarkesha, then yes, but
Let's see. 15 for the first attack.
Misses.
Okay. Second one. 24.
I will also use is that yeah, I will use my option 2, Trevor.
okay.
After roll for it.
Okay. Spell
That
DC.
is
Well, it's the spell save DC.
well, because we talked about it earlier. It's technically what it is. It's just not what it says. There, I can text it to you if that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I was like, I can't remember. It's been a bit. Oh,
So option 2.
yeah.
Okay, and I rolled a 24, so that beats.
So, okay. Wait, you rolled a strength, right?
No, I just rolled the weapon, my swing attack
Oh, okay.
was 11 plus 13, which is 12. Which beats us.
Okay. William, you shoot at John, and he deflects it back at you with this sword.
And so now you take the damage that you would have dealt to me for that shouts.
Okay. 21 points of damage.
That's 21 to you. Anybody else?
That's all I got.
Anybody else do anything?
Arden, you
Where
doing
am I
anything?
at?
You're right by John.
Oh no, yeah, no,
oh, God,
no.
I didn't say hold my beer. Wait. wait.
Yeah, hold that thought. All right. So where's that range at to where I cannot be, or no, I need to escape his range to affect my magic on the outside.
Yes, but
How far do I need to be?
you would be an opportunity attack first to move. But you would have to be pretty much like outside by this garden area. By the tables over here.
Got you.
Down here in this area.
All right, but I can risk that. I want my blooming guard shield that's on my arm.
Uh-huh.
Kibo, magic don't work if you're close to him.
I need it on. Ooh. Yeah, no.
Well,
I mean, still has a regular shield.
yeah, it's still a shield. It's still a regular
it's still
shield.
a regular shield,
but you
I just
can't
won't
do
be activating its magic effects.
Yeah, you can't do spells with it.
So yeah, I'll guard myself while I jump out.
Okay. I could have sworn. Does this not give you extra
No, it doesn't.
AC or anything? No, it does not. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. I thought it gave you a. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, no, it gives you a +2 to armor class. Yeah, you already have that. Okay, cool. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also you also still have that extra +2 to armor class from earlier with the.
Yep.
Actually, no, it would have been dispelled once you got in
Yeah.
range. So never mind. You just have that. Okay. Do an attack, John, for your opportunity.
Okay.
20 or nothing. 20 or nothing.
I'm gonna roll I can roll a D&D Beyond. That's a 19.
Piss on a
Lucky
stick.
bastard. How do you have a 20? Oh, because of the 43 plus and pluses.
Wait, no, you hit.
I hit.
Your armor class is 18. Arden.
So where'd the extra 2 come from that was from the shield?
So no, the +2 from your shield is already added to you. It's the 18. You had an additional +3 that we said was the storm petals. But because you're in the field,
Got you.
it disappeared. So you're
that's a 22 to you.
22 damage to Arden.
I saw that secondary roll. Okay, let me see. Oh boy.
Trevor, when I threw the thing, I didn't ask. Would I have had a bonus action?
Yeah.
Well, I would have casted Hunter's Mark on the bird.
Okay.
I just wanted. If not, I wasn't going to worry about it. But all right, you're good. Continue with whoever would like to step forth.
Yeah, I suppose Fuller would shoot him. Not because he wants to, but because everyone else is, and it seems fun.
Okay, all right.
First, Fuller is going to go outside of the 30-foot range.
Because I did. Okay, so I did get hit, but did I still move out of range?
You still moved out. Yeah.
Where would be out of that 30-foot range? Over by William?
There's a ruler.
Yeah.
In the middle of
over by William. Yeah.
Okay, well.
You can go 3 squares up or by
I would say above or over.
Right here.
Right.
Yeah, that's
either back here or over here.
Okay. Right, I'll do it right here. Am I sticking my? Do I still have sight of John?
Yes.
Okay. Is anybody?
I wish to crush this big bumpy in front of me.
Dog.
Yeah, you can still see John. Yeah.
Is Sarkesha in the way though? Because that fucking icon is.
She's not.
No, she's not.
Okay.
She's
Well,
the icon.
then, I'm within 30, outside of the 30-foot range.
Yeah.
So I don't make the saving throw, and then I'll just. I guess I'll shoot John.
Yep.
Go for it.
Straight roll.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Oof, 22.
Yeah.
Roll the damage.
Get him in the knees. Get him in the knees.
I'm kind of aiming where the sun doesn't shine. You know, for pricing
Ooh.
reasons.
All right, buddy.
You went
that's
after a
nice.
bird, and as a bird
That's nice.
myself, I'm a little.
You just gotta
I'm
be
a little
careful.
offended.
I'm already going after one bird. What's going to stop me for another one?
Fucking galaxy man that will break
It's
you.
about to be my BBTR. 10 damage.
All right, 10 damage to you. Yep.
I'm doing piercing, so that's half. All right. 10-4. Anybody else would like to step up and not? All right.
Name comes waddling in. In between. Name comes waddling in. And seeing all the commotion,
Fuck that before John.
he's just gonna look around and see, like, what's going on?
Trevor, I'm gonna say this. If John even looks like he's fixing a touch name, I'm casting Hangman's Hollow, centered at fucking everybody.
There we go.
That's not good for you. It's not.
No, it's okay. I'm launching trees too. We're fine.
Got it. Bird.
Yeah, Name just walks in. It's like, what's going on? He's so confused.
If you need to leave.
And what he does is he casts his fungal infection on the hag. Actually, no, he doesn't.
Oh
He
my
can't.
God.
He can't. Yeah. No, he can't. Because it's a spell. He can't do it. Never mind.
He's like, fuck.
Yeah. He goes to do it, and it's all like, uppies.
Uppy.
It doesn't work.
Not uppies.
Yeah, that's about it.
All right, that's about enough of this bullshit. It's my turn. All right, Sparkles, let's see if you make it. Where's my boy at? First attack. That is a dirty 20
Uh-huh.
for the first hit. Next one. I want to take a picture of it. It's a nat 20.
Okay.
So I'll just roll the regular damage, which is the first hit, which is and Hunter's Mark. So it's 18 plus 6. So 24 for the first.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then silver, which this is going to be doubled. So 5, 6, 7, 14, 24, and then D6. That's going to be 6 plus 2, which is 8. So
You can stop there.
6 plus 2 equals 8. Sparkles had 7 HP. Sparkles goes down.
So John takes the hag that has now hit the body as everyone tries to stop John before his fight. The hag hits the eagle, and John swings with the first one, down distracted, hits with the other one, now staring at the eagle. Everyone tries to stop him, but he does his last 2 attacks and fatally wounds the eagle. On the last hit, John's conscious takes place, and the last hit is non-lethal damage. So the eagle is unconscious but not dead.
All right.
Savable, if you may.
Savable.
And then with this, John lands as the blood-stricken hands. His eyes go back to normal, turns around to look at the group, and passes out. John is now unconscious.
Y'all better get him before I blow him up. Y'all better get him before I blow him up.
At John while he's sleeping.
Guess what?
Can I tell that it was the sword that was causing it? Or was John just having a bad fucking day?
I need to see that.
Give me Arcana checks.
Arden's gonna pass that regardless. Do.
Would Hunter's Bane pocket?
Let's
Sure.
see, 22, 44 should proc it.
I think Dirty 100 does it.
According to my lexicon of the lost, I got 44 at my plus arcana check.
Oh my god.
According to the amount of mana I have untapped, this is definitely deployable.
Yeah. Yes.
Actually, no, because I want to do history. I want to do arcana and history. I need
Yeah.
to know what the fuck's going on.
Do it. Do
Before
it.
anyone else does anything, I'm taking the sword, giving it to Sarkisha, and tell her to take it to Nocturne.
It is locked. It is locked in my hands.
Chop his hand off.
Yeah,
I
it's
will.
gone. Dude, sorry. You're
We-
asleep and now handle this.
19, 20, 40 plus 40, 38. Yeah, I think 19 and 19, 38.
What the what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, doing the both Arcana and yeah. Okay. Well, yes. Okay.
What does Arden know? What does Arden?
What does Arden know? Arden knows from ancient texts that he learned with Viscera about ancient magics that could counter other magic called anti-magic. That you can definitely tell that this rune has been imbued with anti-magic, which you see as John is grabbing onto this sword, that the rune that was glowing has now died out. It is dim. There is no light from it.
And we can't take his hand off?
Nope. He's got a death grip on it.
Arden's gonna walk up to his body. William, you may stop Arden if you want. Arden's pretty angry. Arden's not okay.
You could heal the owl, but
I'll be like, you
Yeah,
could
I'm gonna
detect and
soul
see if the
siphon-
owl's still alive.
I'm going to soul siphon from John to the owl.
okay.
So let's
works.
see.
It does work.
Does work.
It does
I
work.
can confirm.
Magic has you can, by doing this you can confirm your magic has been restored.
Got
Okay.
you.
Arden, did you say got you?
Okay. Yeah.
17 plus
You're gonna
7,
put me in
I assume that
handcuffs?
hits.
Chill. Your eagle killed my kill.
Okay, so what, 17 HP to the owl?
No, that was 17 plus 7 to hit John.
Oh,
Because it's an attack.
well,
Definitely hits.
yeah.
And then let's see. 4, 7. So, yeah, 7 points to the bird. And 7 points to John.
Hey, is that halved? Am I still raged?
You're unconscious.
Yeah, but it was within 6
Doesn't
seconds. I took
matter.
damage.
Okay. How much health is Sparkles getting?
7.
7. Okay. You see Sparkles' eyes start to open slowly.
That's fine. How much do I take in total? Do I take the damage and the soul suck, or just the 7?
Just 7, yeah.
Just 7? Okay. You're good, Trevor.
Okay.
I just wanted to see how much damage I had to put on my character sheet.
Yeah. All right. And yeah, Arden, you were gonna do something?
Not
Mhm.
murder me. As you see, Sparkles come to life.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you do hear a slight fluttering from behind you as you do walk closer
Arden looks
to
around.
John.
Arden turns around, angrily teary-eyed. He breathes. He brings out his staff. And all he does. Wait a minute. His hands are still locked onto this item.
Yeah.
One hand, yes.
One hand.
Yeah.
Basically, just think of it like this: how John is laying, he was holding it by two hands, killed Sparkles, and then kind of turned around to look at the group, or like turn to his right if we're looking at Sparkles, and then turn right to see like Arden and whatever, and then passed out, is now laid flat with his head facing up and his arms outstretched, and in his right hand is the sword. The left hand is limp, like it's not holding anything, but the right arm is like hand is like pressed to it.
Got it. Arden's gonna cast Earthen Grasp on that hand.
Okay.
And he wants to
give me 1 second. Just looking at something real quick.
Okay, Arden's Earthen Grasp. Okay.
Yep.
No, good. You can do this one.
Alright, he's gonna take it around that hand, compress the soil to kind of just harden the earth around his hand for 2d6 of that damage, of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Trevor, for the last time, I'm going to use option 2, or I say I use, but defense mechanism option 2. So I guess I have to ask Arden. Arden, what is your spell save DC?
Spell save Oh, using my wonderful
14.
staff of Mistwalker
14?
plus the other one are
oh yeah.
Yeah, plus that too for the Mistwalker staff that I'm using.
I mean, I swear I rolled it. I swear. It's a natural 20.
Okay. Well, either way, as you try to do damage or just try to get the sword away from his hand, it does not work. You cannot remove the sword from his hand.
Gotcha.
What about Bari? Is his shadow back?
That is a good question. What about Bari? You guys are
Where's Bari?
Exactly. Where is Bari? He's outside.
Okay.
But are you guys actively looking and searching for him?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I'm yeah.
Who's Barry?
Okay.
Buried is sorry.
Buried is
he's the dwarf. He's this dwarf right here.
Okay.
You see, as after all of this, Aglet and Zarlius finally show up to just right here outside, and you guys all kind of somewhat walk over here and see a half visual Bari standing there.
Can I go ahead?
As you're all looking at him, you can all see through him.
Not me.
Yeah, you're unconscious. Shut up.
Okay, I'm muted.
You're not here.
Okay.
And he is slowly fading away.
Can-
R.I.P. Barry.
Can I try to do something like try to manipulate his shadow again, but maybe like blood amplify it this time?
And one sec. And Aglis is up here now. As she's staring at Barry. It's like, no. No, we're too late. What happened? As they both now turn to look at all of you guys.
I don't. Is this the time to do the thing? I don't know what the fuck to do.
We relate.
I don't know what's going on.
Can the hag's dead? This thing, the fight's over. Did we gain XP? I
He's
just look.
Can I get paid?
Listen to me. In order to do what I'm fixing to do, I just need to know if
Do
we
we
gained
level?
XP. Yes, if
I
we
mean,
level up.
yes.
Okay, thank you. So
Well,
my next
it
level,
depends. You probably would.
yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Okay,
But will it work? Who knows?
I am willing to, just like every other fucking time I use Thursdoom's powers, fucking roll a percentile on it. Just fucking.
Before XP is given, I do want to try something.
Good. So be quiet.
If you don't mind.
Okay, hold on.
Good.
Okay, go. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out XP. One sec.
You're good.
You
So,
go.
John's instincts kick in as he senses the tension between the group, between some of his closest friends. I would say be probably name Zarlius, Arden, and William. Gets up from a stupor, eyes closed, and just walks straight with the sword in both hands, facing upwards against his chest towards Barry.
Okay.
And is just going to walk towards Barry, hopefully unopposed. Eyes closed.
Yeah, no.
Basically sleepwalking at this point.
Fuck no, I'm not letting that happen. You just
Nah.
attack again.
But I will say, in a sense, John is in a completely different aura than what he was. Like, he's not in this rage-filled aura anymore. He's, a sense, almost back to John, but this seems to be the instinct of the group.
Quarterstaff hits.
You don't even need a roll. I'll take it. I'll just keep walking.
Okay.
I'm just going to keep going to Barry.
Okay, you reach Barry.
And I'm basically going to dispel curse on Barry.
Okay, by doing it, how?
I'm going to take his mystic hand into mine and have him grasp, or not grasp, but basically almost hug me in the sense that he's taking the full aura of the sword
Okay.
to dispel curse / magic.
Okay.
Again, this was an if you would allow me,
Yeah.
but completely up to you. That was just basically my plan to instinct to do whatever he knew he could, which was this.
Okay. Well, So to walk over to Barry, it does take a little bit. So he is slowly, like, again, fading from existence on the material plane. But you reach him enough to grab his hands and kind of put him into a hug on you. And with this different aura emanating off of John, that then envelops Barry as well. As the spell curse is active and flowing in this sense, somehow, some way, Barry's body starts to reform. And when he gets to fully be back, and at this point, you know, you guys have been out here. It's probably like midday, probably late afternoon-ish at this point. And the sun is shining high in the sky. And you see shadows being cast across the trees, the tables, the rocks, everybody. And you all look down at Barry's feet. And you see his shadow. His shadow has returned.
As soon as the curse is dispelled or whatever, John will not only just fall back, will collapse into. So it's like his muscles didn't even stiffen. He just collapsed into a ball of meat and just falls to the floor. Sword still in grasp on the right hand. And there's now like even worse for wear now. Collapsed on the floor.
All right. And with that, with everybody seeing this spectacle, seeing Barry's shadow return and him return from wisping away into existence, the hag, Gwyndira, is now dead for crazy barbaric reasons, but that's how it was. But with this, you guys have defeated the hag. You all level up. And we will pick up next time with you guys probably looting this place. But with that, we will end the episode here. And hopefully you guys enjoyed. And we'll see you guys next time.
Who would have thought?